Hey everyone, how's it going? Oh wow, that is a little too loud. I'm gonna lower that a bit. See how that goes. Hey everyone, welcome to A Link to the Past, and I'm gonna fix a few things around so that way it looks fine, and we're all good to go. So yeah, I started this, I think at some point last week, and I just figured why not just finish it? You know, finish what we started. So Piggyman, thank you for the host. Suzumi, welcome. That one dude, hello, and E. Piggyman, I'm doing pretty good. How you doing? I don't have this set up where I can hear the game audio, so I'm gonna put it a little louder. But it shouldn't be noticeable. So if I remember correctly, the last time we got the first crystal in the Dark World, so we went to Dark Palace already. We got that one. Kind of have to do like a mental checklist of everything I've done. Hey, feeling a bit weird inside your head. That's unusual. Two-tailed player, how you doing? So since we already have the first crystal in the entire Dark World, so we can now go here. I feel weird wearing a hat now, and like usually I never wear one because whenever I have a hat available, it's super warm, so I'm usually very uncomfortable with it. Now it's just like, doesn't feel that weird now wearing a hat. And being the responsible Sonic shill I am, as you can tell, it is the Sonic one that Sega sent me. I like it. I like this one. It's like I have 3 hats, and you know, I don't hate any of my hats, so I'm just never usually wearing one. Pretty weird. Yeah, hopefully that weird feeling goes away, because I mean that's usually not a cool feeling. So the plan is to actually see if we can grab a few heart pieces along the way instead of just. Oh, that was a bad idea. Like, grab a few heart pieces and then go straight to the second dungeon. I think that's going to be my plan. Hey, SG, you are not late, actually. We have only been streaming for about 7 minutes, and I only just started the save file, so you're on time. It's just, you know, I'm a little in a rush to just get started because I love this game so much. Like, I might like Sonic the Hedgehog, but one of the things I think it's just it's weird whenever I just hear people say, like, I only play, like, you know, Sonic's my favorite series, but then whenever I talk about something else, it's kind of just confusing to them. It's like, even though I'm a Sonic fan, like, I'm just a fan of gaming in general. That's why I always have, like, I'm always super invested in, like, other games that I play as well, so, yeah. Wi-Fi's so shitty that the screen literally had said nothing is happening. Yeah, Wi-Fi's been shoddy for me as well, trust me. I know that feeling, because I've been dealing with it for, like, the past, I think, 2 weeks or so. Only now it's just been, like, progressively getting worse and worse. Yeah, refreshing might work. And since you are a Twitch sub, you won't have to deal with ads. Which, I noticed that there are channels that don't do that. You know, that it's like, oh, you sub, but they still have to throw an ad on there. It's like, I don't get that. It's kind of working? Alright. I guess Twitch isn't kind enough to give me 480p and 360p as possible options. I got my low bitrate 360p, or a 720p actually. I don't need it yet. I was like, do I want to go for the ice rod, or can I just, you know, just go straight to the next dungeon? I think I'm just gonna go to the next dungeon, but before I do, I've got to grab some things first. Sub for tier 2, but no shiny new badge. Wait, what? Actually, no, it didn't say sub for tier 2. I think you might have just re-upped your sub. If so, hey, you know what? I would prefer if you did that. It makes your sub last a little bit longer. Honestly, I don't think I'll ever really want to advertise tier 2 and 3 because I just feel like that's unnecessary. I am just better off saying, if you are gonna sub, then I would recommend just, you know, just re-upping your sub. You get to stay a subscriber much longer. And I can't really think of any other perks for like tier 2 and 3. Wait, you paid to... Alright, I would take that to Twitch support then, because then I don't know what's going on with that. Also, I think in a little while I'll be in the middle of like trying to uplift the whole look of the stream. I think I might have mentioned it when I was playing Sonic 3. Sonic 3 Air, that I want to change up how the stream looks so that way it looks a bit more like a Twitch stream as opposed to just someone streaming for fun. Make it look a little bit more professional, have like, you know, a lower third for like subbing and stuff like that. You know, make it have a more clean looking appearance of the streams. Oh, you gotta wait till your sub ends. Okay, that might have been why. So once your subscription ends, which I believe you were gifted one by Blonde Derps, once that subscription ends, then your tier 2 will start. Which I might need to put a better tier 2 emote because I just used one of my old ones. That was quite a nice gift. Yeah, it was. Blonde Derps is an awesome person. Got a very welcoming community on her Twitch TV page. Oh, I can get the fast travel right now. Do I want that or do I... You know, I can wait on that. Oh, that... Ooh, I don't want to be trapped in there. This is around the... Like, when you get to Dark World, everything just hits twice as hard, and I don't want to be around that. Yeah, your internet might have improved at some point. Don't know. Alright. So we're just gonna go through, I never remember this place's name. Like, anything after Dark Palace and Turtle Rock, which I, for some reason, have difficulty saying sometimes. Ganon's Tower, Ice Palace, like, aside from those ones and, obviously Dark Palace, like, I tend to not remember the rest of them. Oh, and Thieves' Hideout, which is the 4th one. Makes me nostalgic for some reason. I didn't grow up with this place or anything. Yeah, like, I feel nostalgic when I play this, but then again, I did play this a lot, and I always loved just going to, I always found the Light World stuff pretty boring, but then when you get to Dark World, it's like, okay, the game actually begins here. Even though, technically, you know, the whole game is fun, it's just, I think I just enjoyed the kind of mood that you get out of Dark World, where it's like, oh, you know, Ganon got his hand on the sacred power, so... or the golden power, which was basically the Triforce, and turned Hyrule into his own image, which became Dark World. I think I just like the lore behind it. It's pretty cool. Not really feeling the same with Lorule in A Link Between Worlds, where it's like, oh, it's a parallel world that just happens to look like it. Oh, and the other thing, I don't know if you didn't see it from the YouTube, or if you saw it from the YouTube video or not. We got 1,000 followers here on Twitch. It's pretty cool. Like, that's awesome. A Link Between Worlds any good? Yeah, it's pretty good. It's very derivative of this game, so if you know this game, you're gonna know that game mostly pretty well. I think there's a couple of differences that are apparent as you play it, so... But it won't completely, like, ruin your experience. It's more of like it's basically A Link to the Past, but, you know, on a 3DS. Before A Link to the Past was on new 3DS. But it still looks good. Wind Waker is awesome. I love Wind Waker. That is my favorite. That's actually my favorite game in the series. Okay, I'm gonna go in here because I think there's something here. There's a key right here. And then what I can do is go over and go in here. all I gotta do is just push that in. Now, what it didn't know is that I could actually get myself stuck here by not remembering to change this back. Like so. It's gonna close off the path down there, but it's just like a few seconds to fix something. I always appreciate when sequels and stuff reuse maps from prequels. How many fairies do we have? I think we're good on that. Oh, yeah, we're good. We don't have to worry about health. This one weaker so much. Damage. I know. Want that HD port, Nintendo. Look, Nintendo, I know you like selling $60 remakes and stuff and ports. I got $60 and you want it. Just give me what I want. But yeah, it's always cool when they reuse maps, though once it starts getting into the nostalgia pandering side, like certain games, like when they start reusing too many things from previous games, that's like, there's a point where it gets to be a little much, but thankfully, not every series can overdo it. Okay. I hope to not get hurt here. Green Hill. Also, I want to say high school from Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 2. Like, no one has ever called out the fact that that has been so overused in, like, the later installments, like Underground, and, you know, they freaking remade, I think, Underground, I think it was the first Underground, actually. But it was, like, using stuff from 1 and 2. And then they're remastering it now, so it's like, they've reused high school so many times. Like, even, I don't know, it's crazy how many times they bring it back. Wind Waker HD port will release when Earthbound 2 gets localized. You mean Mother 3? Ouch, that hurts. They're remastering Tony Hawk games? Yeah, Pro Skater 1 and 2 are getting, like, full remasters in a few months. Like, they're gonna come out in a couple of months from now, and I'm actually interested in looking at it. I was also like getting the itch to play more Tony Hawk games, but I need to like get my PS2 replaced because the current one don't work no more. So it's like, I would be open to streaming Tony Hawk on Underground, because that was one that I spent so much time playing, and I've beaten the campaign to it, or the story to it, like a few times, and I just thought it was fun. It's got some really dope music, but I am also open to playing Pro Skater 2, which is more of an arcade game, and I also love that one, and I have that readily available to play. So, always just ideas. That's what I love. Will I stream Final Fantasy VII sometimes? I've been thinking about it. I've been thinking about starting it as soon as I can. Obviously, we got to do a chill Minecraft stream on Friday, you know, kind of wind down, end the week with a chill stream. But I've thought about streaming Final Fantasy VII again and start over and go all the way to the end of the game, make it my first full playthrough, and have it for all of you to see. Because I want to play this game. I just can never find the time to just sit down and dedicate hours to making as much progress as I can. The furthest I made it is out of Midgar, and I ended up in Calm, and I was enjoying it. It's just, again, I just don't. I want to start a game, and then a new game comes out, and then that game is like one I want to play even more. Which when that was Trials of Mana, when that came out, I wanted to play it so much that I dropped everything. So I've thought about Final Fantasy VII, and I really am considering it. Not the remake though. I don't have a PS4 for that, so sorry. I don't own a PS4. Isn't much into RPGs. I have a really bad attention span, so like it's pretty bad. I think streams help me with, you know, staying focused and staying on task with whatever game I'm playing, but it's pretty bad. I think it's just like playing on my own free time when I have the fact that my computer's usually nearby, it's like, oh, well, I could be streaming. It just doesn't, you know, it's like, there's always something in me saying like, well, you could always, you know, edit a video, do that thing that, you know, you make money doing. And I usually never have that, you know what, I feel like just sitting down and enjoying a game. Because I've started 3 or 4 RPGs and I've stopped all of them. Though I'm going to continue Trials of Mana on my own free time because I freaking love that remake so much. It's so good. I know it's a budget remake, but I don't care because it's fun. Also because they improved the combat from the original game. Is it that long? Oh, Final Fantasy VII, I believe, is like, my friend told me it was about 40-something hours long, which we could do it. It's just, it'll take a couple of very long streams to get through it. And I am more than okay with dedicating time for that. Because I know that if I'm motivated to continue doing that whole thing and it's like a fun time no matter what, then I am more than okay with spending like 40 hours in a game. What is that? Hey, Ethan Jam, thank you for hosting. How you doing? Oh, trust me, like Xenoblade Chronicles is coming out this month. My friends want to get me in. My friends have been trying to get me into playing it, and that's a 70-hour game. It's like I'm capable of playing games that long. It's just a matter of being able to sit down and commit the time to it. And lately, that just hasn't been a thing I've been able to do. In fact, I've been really bad at stuff like that. But I am open to playing Final Fantasy VII. We would have to play, just because I want to be able to keep the stream layout the way it is, like play off a TV and stuff, I would have to play the Switch version, which is not the most visually appealing version. And only because I have the Remeko mod on PC. But if I do have to play the Switch version, I am open to that because I like it. It doesn't look amazing, and I'm that person who's going to be like, well, the game looks very dated because obviously I didn't grow up with a PlayStation and that game in particular. So of course I'm going to say it's dated. And I've said it to a friend of mine who has played the entire game, the original on a PlayStation, like authentic PS1. I was like, yeah, it just doesn't look good. Like the graphics haven't really aged that well, and the Switch does an even worse job with it. Thanks, Square. But it was more of, even like as a PS1 game, it didn't look great, but I can look past it because I was having a good time with it. Like it was just, you know, an RPG. It's a simplistic enough RPG where I'm just like, yeah, I'm having a good time with it, you know. I'll give the really well-known Final Fantasy games credit. They make it easier for you to get in. Like, even if it's... Okay, maybe not the first few games, but like whenever there's a remake or a re-release of it, they do a better job of easing you in. And it's funny that I owned a bunch of Final Fantasy games, yet never finished any of them. Stream layout, you gotta include a chat replay. Yeah, I'm gonna include a chat and everything. I just need to figure out how I'm gonna get it so that way it doesn't look too distracting, but also, you know, not have it where it looks pointless to even keep it there. So, gotta find the middle ground. I need to look for stream layouts for that. I think that would work. Dang it. Okay, aiming for that one's... Got it. I hate aiming for the... Like, whenever it's just one, I hate aiming for it. Final Fantasy 13. I've heard it's bad. That you would have to... There's a video by my friend Retropolis Zone, and he kind of goes over why, like, the problems that Final Fantasy 17 has, but he also goes over why... The guy just has, like, a lot of nostalgia for Final Fantasy 9, and he's been trying to get me to play it, so I bought it. So I'll probably play that on my own at some point, if I can, like, keep going with, like, the whole RPG thing. Because I do want to get myself into RPGs, because I've heard of some amazing games that I'm just really missing out on. Never played Final Fantasy? Okay. On your taste, personally, like it, but I can understand why people hate it. Pog. Thanks, Ethan, for the 2-bit Pogs. I need to come up with, like, a Knuckles Pog emote. Or, like, ask someone to help me with one, because I want one. Mario and Luigi RPGs? Oh, that was weird. Okay, body, make weird noises. Sure, why not? Do it right into the microphone. I have like Superstar Saga on 3DS, though I would prefer to play the original because to me it looks better. Uh, 13.3 is good. Okay. Well, I don't own the game, so again, you know, my knowledge on Final Fantasy is very limited, just because I've never really kind of tried. I haven't tried enough of it, so yeah. Like the most I've played in a Square Enix RPG is Mario RPG, and I loved it. Like, and I've noticed that I forgot which game it was. There was a game that was like reusing sound effects from it. It might have been 6. Hey, Pear, how you doing? Looks better and sounds better. I don't know about sounds. The GBA sound font wasn't really the absolute, you know, be-all, end-all, but it has its charm. I never remember exactly which tile it was on. Oh, it's that one. Something you never played? Highly recommended. If you have a Switch and you have Switch Online, even better, because then you'll have instant access to it. It's such a good game. It has a few issues, mostly with like difficulty scaling, but I find that it doesn't exactly get in the way. Oh, that actually doesn't work. That's a Glumbus move. It doesn't work when I don't have anything for it. Okay, so the point of the flute is that I need to go to this over here. Gotta go to the village. And then from there, go to this. Ocarina of Time, your favorite? Ooh, that'd make another good stream. I'm gonna try and do a thing where I'm not like playing too many games at once, because then, you know, no progress gets made. Kind of like if I start a game, I'm gonna go with that game for as long as I can. Kind of like what I wanted to do with Pokemon Crystal. Ocarina of Time with Majora's Mask? Nice. And now with that, I can fast travel as much as my heart desires. Because I actually do need to go here. And I think we gave the mushroom in the last strip. Yeah, there we go. So now we have magic powder. It's going to be pretty useful as we go through. Majora's Mask more overrated. And I'd probably say it's closer to... I would probably say a bit more divisive when you think about it. Just because some people love the idea, like the tone that it has and all that stuff. I think people just hate the 3-day cycle, and people are very... I think the remake is actually more divisive than the original game, because I remember my friend just hating the remake because they made a few too many changes to like locations, so it really throws players off. So like as much as it's made a few things easier, it's also made a few things pretty annoying. Okay, let's see. So yeah. You haven't played any Zelda? I'd recommend it. They're fun games to play. I don't recommend the first two, though. They're, like, incredibly difficult. I'm gonna do this to make it easier, because, like, it's pushing my hair down and scratching the top of my forehead. There we go. I'm gonna try and look more like Sam, so, I'm gonna put a ball cap over my head. like the bald caps that they have. I'm gonna put one of those over my head and put the hat on. I know he has a different hat, but actually, does he? Whatever. I mean, I'm pretty sure we all have the same hat now, but that's not the point. IGN guides. Zelda 1 and 2, I can't recommend it. Those are, like, way too difficult of games to recommend to someone who's new to the series. A Link to the Past is okay. A Link Between Worlds would probably be an excellent game to recommend. Something that's a bit easier, but not, like, a complete walk in the park. If that makes any sense. And with this, we're gonna go around. Can't go that way. Forest Temple and got the bow. Oh, cool. Maybe I should play a Link, Ocarina of Time one day. Try to go for at least the cool stuff, like the Giant's Knife and not the Giant's Knife, but the big Goron sword. Fight Ganon with a bottle. Okay, so we're gonna get the heart piece up here first, and then we're gonna get something else. Minish Cap is a great place to start. Oh, okay. I've actually never played that before. Fight Ganon with the stick. It won't work. Because you can't hold the Deku stick. You can't hold it as the older Link. Beat Ocarina of Time and didn't like it a whole lot, but it's still pretty good. All right, that's fine. I just loved it, like, because all I was used to was A Link to the Past, and then, you know, the 3D Hyrule thing. I guess you could say it's like, you know, wow factor for me, which, as much as I despise saying, oh, guess I wasn't supposed to be there. Oh, I was on top of grass. That makes a lot of sense. That's what it was. I'm supposed to run into it. Technically, you could go to that when you have the Titan's Mitt, or you can just go now to get a magic cape. Oh, it was a glitch run? Okay, that makes sense. James Robotnik, thank you so much for following. If you're still in the chat, sorry, I missed it a few minutes ago. If you're still in the chat, feel free to say hello. No pressure, no worries. So we got those. I could go to Thieves' Hideout because technically you could break sequence here, and I think that'll make it easier on me. Because like, instead of going to the forest, which is not a bad place to go, I think Thieves' Hideout helps a lot more. Technically, we're gonna sequence break a little bit because this is like the 4th dungeon as opposed to the 3rd one. But I remember this was actually how I played it. I would always go to this one instead of the forest, and you actually get something cool out of it. Ewok, how you doing? Let's see. Just re-downloaded Nintendo Switch Online, NES, and SNES. Nice. Got some pretty solid games on there. I mean, the Mario games on there are probably like the absolute best ones to play. If you've never played them before, or if you don't play them much, you also get save states. So I know what a certain retro gaming personality said about save states. I'm gonna say that's a bunch of shit, because I mean, it's a game that you have access to play. You should be able to play it however you see fit. And if you want to use save states, that's cool. That's fine by me. Beat all the Marios but 2. Oh, that one's a tough one. Even I have difficulty with that game. Which Mario 2? Both. If you're saying the US Mario 2, which is... I get it, it's Doki Doki Panic. Whatever. If it's that one, yeah, that one's pretty tough. If it's Lost Levels, screw that game. I hate it so much. And I actually got the thing where it's like if you beat it 8 times, you get the worlds A through E or D or whatever, A through D. That you would get that. I have that as well, and I hate it because I don't like that game. It's way too difficult to be enjoyable. Doki Doki Literature Panic. Oh man. Doki Doki does not make me okie dokie. I don't want to accidentally use that, so I'm gonna move on. Spoilers. I've never seen that before. I'm gonna wait for this thing to come back and see what I can do to it. Basically, you could do that. The skulls, if you use magic powder on them, you can turn them into fairies, which, you know, obviously, great thing. Mario jumps in Odyssey. I don't believe you. Can't spoil everything like that. Oh, that's right. Report. Is it a thing, like, am I've noticed this as I've, you know, just from, like, doing streams and stuff and, you know, playing games, like, for an audience, whether large or small, doesn't matter. Is it, like, a weird thing when, it's like, I don't know, like, am I justified if I say, you know, I kind of just get annoyed when I get legitimate spoilers in the middle of playing it, when I tend to say, hey, let me just, like, experience this, and then the response is, well, I just wanted to help. It's like, yeah, that's why. Let me fail first. Favorite thing to do on Switch is play Smash. Cool. For me, that's not my thing. I don't really care about Smash Brothers anymore. It's like, no offense to Smash Brothers fans, that game is just kind of, the online in that game has left a sour taste in my mouth that I don't think I'll ever really care about the series. Damn, I was trying not to do that. Just don't watch the stream then. No, it's not that. It's like people who just go out of their way to spoil for the sake of quote unquote helping, but it's like, especially when it's explicitly said to just, you know, let me figure this one out myself. I don't know. It's like I'm just going on like a random tangent. There's like, it has nothing to do with anything. Where it's just like, I think as I've been making content for so long, I tend to grow, like, the things that tend to, like, oh, okay, you know, you didn't mean it, like, I tend to get a few more and more pet peeves about how, like, of, like, viewer interaction. You gotta go easy on that. Nightbot's there, and it's every now and then Nightbot goes on a power trip. Like, again, it has nothing to do with anyone. It's just more of it's just something I've noticed as I've made content for the past, it'll probably be 10 years in January. Okay, go through here and get the item. I need something for that. Terraria news notification. Okay, then. Yeah, I'll come back for you. Official mod support, nice. I'm always a fan of games that do that. And it's like, hey, yeah, our game's got official mod support. Go crazy. Like, I'm a huge fan of that. Also, we got the Titan's Mitt, which allows us to move the... If you notice, like, the darker colored green boulders, we can now lift those. Wait, does this work? It works. It's actually pretty funny knowing that that thing can actually work out well. Recommend getting better TTV if you don't have it already. It allows you to get more emotes and animates ones and gives you the rad settings. I do have it. I've been using better Twitch TV for a long time. It's just I don't use the features on it because whatever. I don't really see the need for them. It's cool to have, but it's not something I actively use. But they're there in case I want to use them. All right. By the way, this is you just notice how short of a dungeon this actually is. The point is, hit him in the dome. The game kind of becomes a bullet hell shooter after this, as you can tell. It's kind of cool. And done. Thought the sunlight thing is kind of stupid. It has a point. Because it's a mirage, it's not noticeable when it's that dark, but the sunlight is there to kind of expose it. And it's the only time it's ever done in the game, which is a shame, but it's kind of cool still. Bullet hells, I love them. It's a shame it's only a bullet hell for like a few moments. You subbed, why no notification? I don't know. I would recommend just... There's like a bell icon I would recommend using. Oh, wait, what? Hang on. I think... That's weird. Okay, Twitch, are you like drunk today or something? Seriously, you're on this. Alright, well... Yeah, Pog's in the chat for our new sub. Thank you, Pear. I don't know what's going on. Like, I normally get updates for that. Not even Twitch is updating that. So, sorry about that. But thank you for subbing. Poggers. I'm gonna get a Nux Pog emote. I want to get one. I think that would just be fun to have. Plus, we have like a thumbs up, and we have... I would replace the thumbs up with a Pog emote. Subbed multiple times. Yeah, it used to count every single... It would show every single time you subbed. I don't know why this is, like, the exception. Twitch, you want to explain that one? Okay, so these are the kind of boulders we can now move. We can pick up and throw them. But when we do that... Now go in here. Oh, I'm going to hit that stupid thing. Happy days are here again. Then they thank you. What you can do now is you can leave and go back in. Maybe because I took 1 month of my Prime and used it on Dave. No, it should still give you a notification. They can tamper my sword for 10 rupees, which would make it more powerful, but now I can just go around like this. me get that out of the way, and I'm gonna go for that afterwards. But we have some stuff we can get. So now I have no sword. You just start knocking on the side. Can you let me in? It's like, Link, you idiot. The door's open. With this one, bit of an interesting thing happens when we use the magic powder on it. Do that. Which I think this actually... let's see. Get my revenge on you. Okay, get rid of it. Okay. So now we get hit by something. I laugh at your misfortune. Now your magic power will drop by 1/2. So that's kind of a curse thing you can have. I think your magic power either drops by 1/2 or the amount that you use drops by 1/2. I don't remember. Either way, it was just something to show off. I think it's the one time where the upgrade is actually a downgrade. Maybe one of a few times. Now that we go in here, we have the Cheeto sword. Takes half the magic it would normally take. Okay. We have a Cheeto sword now. And we're gonna take this. Epic Gamer Sword. Now there's a person, I don't know if we saw them in the light world, but there is someone we can go to with this. Yeah, it's either magic power or magic usage goes down by 1/2, but we got it. And this is how strong it is. Those normally take 2 hits to kill. Now they only take 1. Got Cheeto DLC. Oh man. Sounds like some good DLC, you know? Hey Enderman, how you doing? Welcome to our A Link to the Past stream. We're going to be finishing up A Link to the Past today and then probably play something. I am not sure about that yet. That's why I didn't put it in the Twitch title, but I talked about it on YouTube. It's like, hey, we might play something else as well. I am doing pretty good. How about you? These ones normally had a lot of health anyways. But I can go to you. I promise not to tell, but I get a magic bottle in return. Let's play Skylanders. I don't have that game. I don't even have that game. I've never owned a Skylanders game. You know, I was really considering getting the Crash Trilogy on Switch, but then, I don't know. Wasn't really too big on it. Like, I never really played Crash games. The only thing I played was, like, Nitro Kart and, what's the other one called? There's Crash Nitro Kart and then also Team Racing on Switch. Those are my only Crash games. And then I did get the Insane Trilogy, but I have that on PC, and I don't know if that'll be able to run properly. Because I have to play and stream off the same device. And that usually means that something's going down in quality. So we go in here, and we find this dude who just happens to have the best resting spot in the entire... Actually, no, he's kind of a... You're either a troll or a bum. You don't play Crash games? Neither do I. Like, all my friends are like the ones who play like Crash, Spyro, and stuff like that, or Ratchet and Clank. And I'm just like, I don't really play these games. I have like one Ratchet and Clank game. I have the Spyro Reignited Trilogy, and I have the Crash Trilogy, and the 2 racing games. And one of them's a remake of the original. so I don't have much when it comes to Crash. You know what? I'm gonna... Actually, no, there's one more thing I would like to find, and it's up here. Play Super Wahoo Bros. Oh, you got Donkey Kong? Oh, okay. Can't go wrong. I got them for $8. There was a bundle where it's like the Crash trilogy, the Spyro trilogy, and Call of Duty World War II, and they were all for $8. Like all three of them, just $8. It's like, yeah, sure, I'll buy that. I mostly wanted Call of Duty World War II, but I mean, I get 2 games that I've never played before, and I can try them out. Prefer JRPGs too much? Well, hey, we were just having a talk about JRPGs. Has a bundle ended? It ended like almost a year ago. But hey, speaking of you know, RPGs, I might start up Final Fantasy VII again. And like kind of do what I tried doing for Fright Days, where it's like, oh, come up with custom like alerts and everything. I might do that for Final Fantasy VII. You know, might make that the next series or the next game we play, just so that way I can beat the game for the first time. Do I know the speedrun strats for this game? Nah, I just like playing and going for everything. I like playing at my own pace. I've always said I've never had the patience for speedrunning. It's true, I don't. Because you have to perfect the same thing over and over and over again. I'm just like, I don't have the patience for that. Like, sure, it's cool, but and it's very impressive. It's just not for me. Like, I would prefer to do okay with a game and then just play a bunch of other games and experience those, as opposed to just practice one game over and over again and not really have time for anything else. I think that's how I see it, like how I would prefer to play video games. Call you an Atlas simp? Hate part of Final Fantasy VII, but it's spoilers. I already know about it. Like, Final Fantasy VII's been spoiled ever since they've been making videos on including Final Fantasy VII in it. I already know of one of the big scenes, but I know nothing about like all of the events around it. I know about the remake, and I know the stupidest thing about the remake. So I do know a lot of things about the games. I just haven't really finished the entirety of the Final Fantasy VII experience for myself yet. So that was like the whole point. I would like to experience the game on stream. I kind of had to end Fright Days just because the game that I picked I wasn't really into for streaming. Might play that on my own time, but also I wanted to stop doing streams where they were like for specific days because I was taking way too long to finish games. Because then I would want to change up the schedule a little bit, and that doesn't really give me the flexibility for it. Which is why now it's like, oh, I'll do a chill Minecraft and then I'll go to something. Then we'll come back to chill Minecraft and do something else. Like, it didn't give me that kind of flexibility, which I would prefer over just this day is this game, this day is this game, Friday's another game. And just kind of go with that for the rest of however long I stream for. I just prefer, you know, a schedule that's not so restricting. Is Luigi's Mansion any good? I don't know. I've never played Luigi's Mansion 3. I played the first one. I didn't play much of it. I played the second one. Didn't play much of it. I never got into the games. I've heard good things about them, it's just never got into them. Different strokes for different folks, I guess. Also, I am approaching this, and this is not the way I'm supposed to actually approach this. Dang it. There must play games? Okay. I mean, if it's Luigi's Mansion, I've played 2 of them. I just never really got into them. There was nothing about the games that really grabbed my attention, you know? Chill multiplayer Minecraft stream. But I play on Xbox One. That'd be a little tough to organize. The reason I did that is so that way I can also play music in the background and also like have the chat on the side so it's easier to see. So yeah, I think for now, Chill Minecraft is a single player thing for now. That will more than likely change in the future because you can only have so much fun with single player before you want to start bringing people in. I don't think I ever need to go this way, right? Okay, actually I don't need to be here at all. But yeah, might do Final Fantasy VII next, just so that way it's like one of those games that I really feel that I need to finish. You always feel like you have like a list of games that you want to go through, but or games that you feel like you need to experience at least once. That's kind of how I am with Final Fantasy VII. And plus, I've played a few hours of it already. I'm actually really liking it. Just kind of needs like an incentive to kind of stay on track and keep playing it. Hey, Sonic the what? Oh, Sonic the Soup Dog. How you doing? Welcome to our little Link to the Past stream, where a Sonic YouTuber plays Nintendo games because he actually has more nostalgia with Nintendo games than Sega games. I feel bad for saying that, but it's true. I legitimately have more nostalgia for Nintendo games because that's what I grew up with. Doesn't mean I'm a fake fan or anything, it just means, you know, I didn't really experience much for Sega. Alright, so I got the item I need. I want to see what's on the side right here. I'm gonna be honest, like, Dungeon 3 and 4, which are basically, like, Thieves' Hideout and the other one I was just in, they are not very long dungeons when you know exactly what to do. When you're playing through it for, like, your first, maybe second time or something, they are annoying. But then when it's like, oh, I've done this before, they're very fast. And they're very short dungeons to go through. But when it's like your 10th or 11th or 12th playthrough or something, then it just is like, okay, you kind of know all the steps, you know exactly where to go. Relatable. I tried to be? I don't know. That may apply to every Zelda dungeon. Yeah, but they're not this ridiculously short. I mean, how long were we in Thieves' Hideout? Maybe like 10, 15 minutes? Maybe less than that? And this one, we just barely got into it, and we're kind of going in and out of the dungeon. Since I have a stronger sword, we're not going to be in here very long. Oh, damn. Okay, that worked. Okay. Did Minecraft with Dave once for a stream. Won a giveaway 2019-ish. Really like that stream. Okay, cool. I would like to find a neutral server to play on, just so that way we can all just goof off and play Minecraft. Then I know people are gonna want to be jerks. Like, that's always my fear. Whenever I do like a multiplayer stream, somebody's gonna go in there and do or say something where it's like, oh, I have no control and still get in trouble for it. Then again, that's just always my concern as a content creator, especially with like streaming, where I feel like I'm just gonna get in like really hot water for something that I had no control over. That's just the paranoid side of me. What to do in the water temple. Yeah, imagine being somebody who complains about the water temple when they've never gone through the mermaid, was it the mermaid cave in Oracle of Ages? Seriously, you want a difficult water temple, you do the mermaid cave, and then you tell me, okay, that wasn't so hard, because I know you'd be full of shit. I hate that one so much. Like the mermaid cave in Oracle of Ages has to be one of the worst dungeons I've ever played through. Never a guy who ruins the... Yeah, you just want to have fun. Yeah, it's fine. Like, I have no problem if people want to come by and, you know, we're all just goofing off and stuff. If anything, I think those are, like, the most fun streams where, you know, it's not about, like, making progress. Like, we can make no progress for, like, hours and be like, and the stream could just be full of jokes, and that would be, like, one of my favorite streams. That's why, whenever... Okay, hang on. Let's see. Munching Pear, thank you for... There we go. There is that, 3 months message. Say a mono... what does it say? A momolog? What's a momolog? You mean a monologue? So... Sonic news happened recently. I'm going like the Tonight Show. Go for something something that's a bit trendy. Sonic Tubers have been asking where the Sonic news is, and all I gotta say this. The Olympics game came out, and now we have no more Sonic news. It wasn't meant to be funny, it was... That's... Is this thing still on? I need to have, like, one of those handheld mics, so I could just be like, I need one of the handheld mics, though. It'd just be like, make a really unfunny joke. Not like, you know what I mean. Something that actually isn't funny. Just be like, is this thing on? I gotta do that one day. Thankfully, the channel allows me to afford to do things like that, but I don't want to just do that for the sake of it, because I feel like that's just wasting money. That is a problem. I didn't want to get smacked into him, because if I did, then I would... Well, I'd have to start the dungeon over. But yeah, Pear, thank you so much for the Twitch sub. Pog's in the chat for Pear. Speech about Dad getting milk. He actually didn't get milk. He got... Okay, that's going to be a pretty messed up joke now that I think about it. I'm going to just bail from that joke immediately. There we go. You can either attack with the fire rod, or you can use the sword. If you have the tempered sword at this point, which technically would be break in sequence, then your attacks are strong enough to actually go and hurt them a lot more than that fire rod would ever do. Chalky milk. Get milk in a bag, like Canadians do. As chewy milk. Whatever that would mean. Yeah, I know there's milk in a bag. Just the only thing because of like, for me, the only way I've ever associated it was like elementary school, where you'd get the tiny bags, and you'd have to like try to put the straw through it without poking completely through it, even though I had friends who did that anyways. Like, there'd be like juice and milk that you would get in elementary schools, or grades 1 through 5, I believe. Yeah, grades 1 through 5 or whatever. And it was one of those, like, I don't know, it was really weird. I'm only going through here just to get out of here a bit sooner. But that was the only way that I remember it, is just from elementary school. You know, I can go here. What am I doing? You got that tat spot ready? No, I'm playing on a Switch, so tat spot would get me probably banned from using my Switch. I don't want that. I could just go down. Okay, Misadventures of Flapjack lyrics. I've never seen that show, and I don't care for it. Actually, no, I've seen a little bit of it, and I didn't like it. How I remember. I'm gonna be that... Like, I just thought Flapjack was probably the most annoying character I've ever... I think that's the name of the kid. I just found him to be the most annoying character in all of TV. Nintendo hates Taskbot. Okay, so now that I have the ice rod, the best place to go is to the next dungeon, which we're actually right near it. All I gotta do is this. We're gonna do a little bit of things. We're gonna do a few things before we actually get into the dungeon, and surprisingly, it's actually still here. Oh, the SpongeBob game. Oh, I forgot. Man, I want to play that so much. I know if I ever do have to email the company, I know that I might have to cover it on my channel, and anything that isn't Sonic just dies like on day one, which is a shame because people miss out on people are sleeping on some games, you know. They don't know what's up. Hey Vibin, how you doing? Welcome to the stream and thank you for following. Thank you so much. Alright, with this, we just need to throw enough rupees in to reach 100. Every time we reach 100, you get a Great Fairy and you can increase the amount of items that you have, whether it's bombs or arrows. On top of that, what this also does is that it also kind of tells you what item will be, like, it'll give you an idea if there's an item that's coming next when you defeat an enemy by telling you, like, what kind of luck you'll have. Doesn't look the same to you. Yo, green for pear moment. I don't know, I see green. I see green for pear, so. Knuckles in Knuckles Mania mod video. Yeah, that was a fun one to work on. I know lately I haven't done mod videos in... I know it's been like technically about a week or two, but that recording is from November. So I haven't actually recorded a mod video since... I'm gonna say January, but I am gonna try and get back to those. So we're gonna put more bombs because I know we'll need these. So we're gonna spend a little bit of time here. Feel free to ask anything. I haven't played Sonic in forever, not gonna lie. I barely play Sonic these days. Not because I hate it, it's just because I've been trying to play other games that I own. Like, I own a good amount of games that I would like to get through. We're just gonna max out on arrows and bombs. Actually, we won't be able to with this much, because I think bombs are like, you can carry up to 50, and arrows is like 75. So for now, we're just going to get as much as we can with the rupees that we have. Like, there's no hype. Well, I mean, just had that Olympics game come out, but people don't like it because you have to pay for, like, the majority of the content. Which I can understand, and I can also say, well, they gotta make money somehow. You know, you can't just expect them to give you a free game. Like, a completely free game. I know people prefer the ad-supported version, but I think they wanted to avoid that. It's just, you know, there are different ways of doing it. Also, it's funny that if I go for all these upgrades, I will never have to run out of items ever again. Because, I mean, how often are you going to need 30 bombs at one time? So we're just going to spend... I'm going to spend what I have here, and then we're going to go into the dungeon that's actually on the Dark World, is actually in the same location. Finish Sonic Mania... Actually uninstalled Mania Forces and Racing. It's interesting. I have them all installed, but I don't play Forces or Team Sonic Racing just because I don't have a reason to. I thought about uninstalling TSR just because I don't play it, and it's just sitting on my hard drive and it's just taking up space over a game that I would want to play. But I haven't really decided to do that because I know the moment I do, somebody's going to ask, hey, let's do a thing for it. And, you know, it's good to just keep it there in case. Like, the only Sonic game I don't have installed on my computer is Sonic and Sega All-Stars. Like, the first one. I have Racing Transformed and TSR installed, but that's it for the racing games. I think we will get... Oh, there we go. So now we've maxed out on bombs, because technically, when you get your last upgrade, you get 10 instead of 5. So when you go from, when you get to 40, you go straight to 50 instead of 45. And that's when you find out, hey, you're maxed out on bombs, you can't get any more. So if you try to throw in rupees and the Great Fairy comes out, I think you get your rupees back. But I'm not going to do that. I'm just going to go with arrows now. Yeah, exactly. Like, sometimes a game takes up space and you need to get rid of it. Or you need to, like, not have it available. Or not have it installed. That's usually the reason why I tend to uninstall games. It's because I need the extra space for video files or something. Like, I've uninstalled games that I would love to continue playing, but I've had to uninstall them just for the sake of having hard drive space for a game that I want to play, or for videos. So many YouTubers I've subscribed to have a Twitch channel I never knew about. That's just because it's kind of tricky to talk about it when YouTube's like, hey, you know, that's going to be considered spam or something, even though people still do it. Like, Maximilian Dude does it. I was like, I'll just go through it. Whatever. The first strike means that you lose the ability to stream. Alright, I just won't stream on YouTube. Probably should not have done that. We get to a point where I actually don't need that much magic power. Like, when people told me when I was switching to Twitch and I did that whole stream talking about it, it's like, you know, be careful when you do that because you might get in trouble. It's like, well, I mean, the worst that happens is that I can't stream on YouTube. They're taking away the thing that I don't want to do on YouTube. So what's the harm? What's the harm? Actually, if it was like, oh, we take away monetization, okay, that's a whole different thing. Now I'm concerned because, you know, I can't really risk having that happen. A purple YouTube channel, purple site. That's what I end up calling it. Navy SEALs copy pasta? No, I haven't. Perfect. I think this is... Yeah, I had a feeling. Okay, cool. No good if YouTube does it. Yeah. It's like, I get you want people on your site, but that is a very scummy way of doing it. And we're supposed to be grateful for the site when it, you know, comes up with rules like that to kind of sweep the rug under our feet. A little hard to do that. Then again, I think it's just better, like, if because, I mean, Twitch and YouTube, they're both content creation sites, but they both are better at certain things. Shit, what did I do? Okay. Oh. That's the most you got out of it. Imagine still using YouTube. Yeah, I know. Imagine having a YouTube channel. Pfft, come on. It's all about maintaining your GeoCities page. That's a reference that not many of you are gonna get. Cool little trick when you do this. If you want to stop yourself, just use the okay, that's gonna hurt. Like, just use the words are not coming to me right now. The hook shot. Just use that and you'll be fine. Oh. Cool. I have a feeling I'm not supposed to be here, but I'll go here anyways and see. Ah, okay. I was right. I was not supposed to be here. Imagine using Instagram without asking. I don't use my Instagram anymore. Like, I got so... I'm not saying I'm tired of it. It's like, I'm not much of a social media person. And I know I have to be, but I just didn't care. Only because it doesn't interest me that much. I find social media to be kind of boring. Like, having to keep up with posts and stuff. Like, I would rather just go on there, say a silly thing or two, and then just move on with my day. You gotta use it to connect with people and junk and stuff, but it's just not who I am. It's not, you know, something I like doing. Though, I do like, you know, I do like meeting new people through social media. You know, I wouldn't have met anyone from, like, any of the YouTubers that I've met if it wasn't for social media, but you know how, like, a lot of people just, like, make a bunch of random posts or stuff to promote their channel? Not exactly a thing I'm fond of doing. Then again, maybe it's because I'm lazy. Who knows? Or I just don't like interacting with many people because I've seen how toxic it gets. It's more of a laziness thing. I could probably pinpoint it to that. Okay, I think I'm gonna go here because I think this is where I need to... No, that's not where I need to go. I'm gonna go through here, so... Yeah, imagine having social media drama. Like, bruh, you do so much more with your time. It's just bleh. Yeah, you know, I can agree on that one. Imagine using a phone, but I like using my phone. It's got video games on it. Actually, I do have legitimate video games on, like, I know I say I'm like not huge into mobile gaming, but I do have actual games on my phone. It's just not, you know, I just don't really play a lot of the free-to-play stuff. Like, I have a remake of Final Fantasy Adventure on my phone, only because there's something I want to do in the future. And it sounds like a really cool idea, but I gotta wait on a few things to kind of fall into place. Got games on my phone? Yep. I have Adventures of Mana. I've been kind of getting into the Mana games recently, like, because I have the collection and I have the Trials remake, and I know I'm gonna have to get the... So I'm planning on doing a possible thing. Don't know exactly how much detail I want to get into it. But since I kind of have all of you here, maybe I can trust you all to not say too much about it until I have things ready. Oh, thanks for coming by, Piggy Man. See you on Friday, hopefully. If not, it's all good. Hope you have a good day. It's gross when you realize you're pulling the tongue of a stone statue. Yeah, it's one of those, if I say it, can I count on all of you to be total bros and not, you know, say too much about it? Dungeons take it a while. Yeah, I know, right? This is like one of the dungeons that actually you need to like spend a lot of time in here. Actually, let's use something fun. HD Twitch MD, if you're still in the chat, sorry about that. I know it's been like 10 minutes since I got the notification that you followed, but thank you for following. Feel free to hop in the chat and say hello if you're new. No pressure. I wonder, can I do this? Is this possible? Oh, that's too good. Terraria stream when? Not sure. That one we're gonna have to put a to be determined on that one. Might do it on a Wednesday, might do it on a Friday, but it just depends on what I have ready to play. Like, I did talk about wanting to do Final Fantasy VII, so... Oh, that's why it didn't work. Right. Okay, then. Now I remember. I remember why I couldn't do that. Spent 5 hours to do that. Would it be next Wednesday? We'll see, we'll see. Just need to figure out what I want to do for, like, that for next week. Would be nice to start, a new game, since I am finishing up A Link to the Past today. So yeah, we'll see, we'll see. We can talk more about it. Okay, everyone's about to die. Alright, Pear. Thanks for coming by. Have a good night. Digital lips are sealed. Okay, then. Well, I guess I could say something. I didn't want to make a huge announcement over it because it'll kind of like leave an expectation. So yeah. So about 9 years ago, I had an old YouTube channel that I would post like, I mean, these days I would call them somewhat mediocre game reviews on it, because a lot of the content there sucked. Only because, you know, I just tend to have like higher expectations of like what my content should be. Anyways, the point is that I am considering reviving that channel. Kind of did like a whole thing where I took the content that was already there, put a lot of it unlisted because I don't believe any of those videos live up to any kind of standards that I have now. And I might be bringing them back. I might be bringing back an old YouTube channel. Oh God, really? Was not what I wanted to do, game. And I can't go. I was trying to see if I could trick the game by doing that, but I guess not. Oh wait, I can go up. I could totally do this. Are the videos still up? Yeah, they still exist. I just don't want them to be public. They're unlisted. The point is, I want to start doing those videos again because I'm feeling somewhat like trapped when it comes to Knuckles' channel. Only because I feel like I'm very restricted with what I can do in terms of content. It's nothing against, you know, Sonic itself. It's just I don't know what else to do. Like, I'll look at something, it sounds like a good idea for a while, and then it just starts sounding like a really dumb idea. Like, I'll have an idea, it's like, okay, that might be fun, and then a while later it's like, okay, maybe let's not, it doesn't sound as cool anymore. What happened to Super Frank Plays? Officially dead. Not bringing it back in any way, shape, or form, because I can't really dedicate the time to a Let's Play channel, streaming Knuckles channel, and then this new idea, which is going to be all scripted videos, so it's not going to have any kind of schedule. It's going to be whenever I finish them. It's like, I'll finish them when I get to them, kind of thing, as opposed to giving myself a specific deadline to get them done. That's kind of how I want to run the channel. I want to run it a bit more casual, but also have, like, scripted reviews and stuff. And when I stopped making videos on that channel, I stopped with Zelda 1. And the idea was to go Zelda 1, Zelda 2, and A Link to the Past. Ever wonder why I'm playing A Link to the Past now? It wasn't just... It was, one, I had the itch to play it, because I like this game, but two, because I stopped on the first... Like, after the first video, I stopped. And I kind of just moved on with doing Knuckles channel content, because this channel was... because Knuckles channel was obviously doing much better. It was allowing me to do things that I've never done before, like actually invest in equipment. Hey Fox Chi, how you doing? What's the difference between Super Frank Plays and this channel I want to revive? The content. The content's going to be completely different. It's not going to be like Let's Plays. There won't be any Let's Plays. It'll just be like reviews and editorials. And I want to pick up from where I left off with Zelda 2, which, if you've seen on my Twitter, I posted the final boss. That was me working on that specific video. So I have all the footage for it, and I have everything leading up to Dark World. I forgot to record, like, do a local recording of the stream. So I'm doing, like, a separate recording of the stream. So I'm technically playing A Link to the Past twice. But I'm okay with that. I like this game a lot, so I don't want to go there. Okay, so I don't want to go in there. I think I'm just going to go up. Oh, I know exactly where to go. It's up here and then go around. Upload these new contents is... No. Because it sounds like such a Let's Play channel thing. And my channel is not going to be a Let's Play channel. Plus, like, that channel had, like, a subscriber base of, like, 600 before I abandoned it for 3 years. And I just kind of have that, like, urge to at the very least, finish the Zelda videos. And then from there, the reason I brought up the adventure of mana games and the fact I'm getting into the mana games, I want to do like a big project on there. Cover all of the mana games from the collection. So it would be Final Fantasy Adventure, Secret of Mana, Trials of Mana from the collection. And then from there, cover the remakes. Sword of Mana, Adventures of Mana, Secret of Mana 2018, and Trials of Mana 2020. So, like, that's a plan that I want. I don't know if I'm going to be able to go through with it. I don't know if I'm going to want to go through with it because the mana games are like 20 hours each. So that's 20 hours of game I have to play. Then I have to write a script for each one. But I'm going to, like... I'm going to do the entire series in parts. Like, I want to do... each game gets its own video. And then from there, the remakes would get 2 videos dedicated. Like, one video for the Final Fantasy Adventure remakes, because it technically has 2 of them. And the other one for, you know, Secret of Mana and Trials of Mana. The 3D remakes of those, because I feel like I could just do those in one separate video and kind of do it justice enough. But the thing is that they're RPGs. I'm not exactly one who gets a lot of RPG stuff done. So it's going to be like a huge... kind of have to have like a lot of motivation to go through it. But every time I think about doing that, you know, just that idea of doing something like that, and it's just something that's interesting me more and more that I think about it. So it's more of a creativity thing that I want out of it, as opposed to just like, you know, making videos for clicks or views or quick make a quick entertaining video. I want to make something that I can really dedicate some time to. Every now and then I feel like I'm just kind of... I kind of have to make something on Knuckles' channel that would have to be done like super fast, because that's kind of the nature of that channel. It's a gameplay channel. It's a lot of one-off videos. But I feel like if I did something that required me to at least discuss a game in a way, as opposed to just like, I'll do this and show all the silly moments that happens, I think for me, that would give me something creatively that I can be proud of. I still love doing Knuckles' channel. It's just something entertaining and something where I can just gush about a game. I don't really get too many opportunities for that. Sorry, sorry about the little tangent. I just, like, you know, I just needed to like discuss it in a way, and I don't get too many opportunities for that. So, not quitting Knuckles' channel. Why would I do that? It's a dumb thing to do. It's just, I want to do something where I can talk about other games and really take all the time I need to discuss them and really show them off. And for games that I really love, just have a reason to gush about it without having to worry about views and the algorithm or something. Just make content I can be proud of and have no worries about it. It just means that the videos won't come out, you know, all the time or twice a week or something. That's just impossible. But I think just seeing like my friends' videos, because they all do game reviews, and like I feel like the odd man out because I do Sonic content. That's not the whole reason. It's just, you know, it's kind of getting more and more inspired by their videos. So it's just like, you know what? Maybe I can do this again. Maybe I can give it another shot, you know? That's kind of how I see it. I actually do need to go up here. I don't know. I feel like I'm saying too much too soon, because the only thing I have now is like part of a script for Zelda 2 and half the game for A Link to the Past recorded. So I don't want to like guarantee anything. I'm just saying these are ideas that I've had. Oh yeah, that's right. I do need to go here. For the first time, but with more reviews, less gameplay. Yes and no, because some of them would be like, oh, I'm playing this for the first time. Other ones would be like, I played this game when I was a kid and I want to talk about it, or I played this recently and I want to talk about it, you know? I do know the headache that my friends deal with because they tend to have the... Oh, wait. I've already spoken to that dude. Did I? Oh, yeah, I have them all. What am I doing? I can use the flute because I actually do need to go to... the potion shop. Next dungeon where? We're gonna go there in just a moment. I just want to grab one of these. Okay, I'm just gonna grab one of these. Don't dump the channel too. Well, I mean, if it looks like, oh, I haven't done anything on that channel, it's just gonna be work on it whenever I feel like it, or whenever I can. Because I gotta do those videos in between. And you know what? If the channel ends up, like, at least 1/10 as successful as Knuckles' channel, then I'll be happy with it. Because then it means I won't be... Oh, crap, I don't have it. Oh, shit. Okay. There's an item that I need. And I don't have it. How many dungeons are there left? 3 or 4. How are we on time? Hour and a half? Not bad, not bad. So we gotta go to the Tower of Hera because, the one thing I need, I forgot to get it. I forgot to go and get it. Magic potion. We're gonna need it eventually. It's just not now. I was gonna go for the blue one, but I guess I could have waited. I think an RPG could take a long time. Yeah, especially when it's like, oh, I want to cover like a few games. It's 7 RPGs. So with these, I would take my time with it. But for right now, I just want to test the waters with A Link to the Past. Maybe do like Mega Man X 1 through 3, and then from there see how I feel about it. And if I don't feel that I can do it, or if I don't feel that it's worth doing because I'm not enjoying it as much, then I'll just stop it there. So this is more of just like seeing how I am after those videos are possibly done and out. Also, I think we can go in here and grab something. You do some other shorter games in between, get more practice with it. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I've considered the Mega Man X games. I love those games, and I can breeze through them really fast. Crap, this is going to hurt, this is going to hurt, this is going to hurt, this is going to hurt. I think this is just a, I actually thought that was going to hurt. I think it's just a, oh, yeah, actually, Cane of Brina, I actually do need that. Such a useful tool. The Cane of Brina basically gives you invincibility. I'm not too worried about. I'm not worried about losing or taking any damage here. I have more than enough that'll last me through this. But for someone asking how many dungeons there are, that's not the button. That was not what I was hoping to press. We have Dungeon 6, 7, Ganon's Tower, and then Ganon's Pyramid. So we have 3 dungeons and a boss fight. Or and a final boss to go. So we don't have very far. Or we don't have too much to do. I think the 6th dungeon will take longer than any other one, so that might be the only thing. Ganon's Tower is pretty short. I know Turtle Rock pretty well, so that's going to be another short one. But I actually need to go here. Ganon's Pyramid, just a gauntlet? No. Oh, you're thinking Ganon's Tower. Yeah, Ganon's Tower is a gauntlet. Ganon's Pyramid is a final boss. But yeah, oh, also, I thought about one of the things that I could do, like, since I am doing, like, the reviews, like, live record, like, stream the game that I might be working on, but recording a VOD of it, like, record as I'm streaming it, so that way I have footage for it, and I can bring up certain points. What am I doing? Hang on. Alright, I'm doing something stupid. Well, I just had that kind of moment. A not so epic gamer moment. Okay, I need to go here, which, when I go here, throw that. Just go in. Hey, Victor, how you doing? Welcome to the stream. We're talking about a super secret thing, so, yeah, just saying, anything you hear that doesn't sound like it's, oh. Remember when I was saying, hey, we need to, I need to get the green magic? This is why. I need the green magic so I can use the ether. This is one of, I think, this is the only area that I actually really need this for. And this is why. But yeah, there is a big audience for retro games, but it's only a specific series from what I've noticed. Something like my friend, we joke about this all the time, and I legit feel bad just because I know he likes talking about very obscure video games. But he covered a game, or a trilogy of games, I believe, called Jill of the Jungle. It's like an old PC DOS game, or series, and I have it. I've never played it, but I have it, and I know, I know what it's like being inspired to make a video on a series that you do like, as opposed to making a video on a series that not only do you like, but people will watch. It's just, there might be an audience for it, but it's so niche that you're not gonna have a lot of people show up and be like, hey, I remember that. And that kind of sucks. But I kind of just want to make content and not have to worry about that. I don't remember how to do this. Oh, wait. Do that. Get this one. And do that. Sweet. DOS game, you mean like a fossil? Like old school PC games. But yeah. He did the reviews on those. He reviewed those games while we give him a bit of flack for it. I'm just gonna say, like, you know what? It's cool that he did it. He wanted to review those games and he did. It's just not much of an audience for it. And as much as he does his best with videos, they just seem to get swallowed up by the algorithm because he doesn't upload as frequently as others would, as people would recommend that you should. Which I think is unfair to game reviews, because those take a long time to work on. Like, my friends work on like 30 to 1 hour long reviews. Don't get me with that r/whoosh. You don't want none of this. But yeah, I just think about, like, I tried doing what they did. Not very good at it. I think now that I'm much better at well, basically everything that I was garbage at. Video editing, recording, the footage that I need. Because I used to borrow a lot of footage because I didn't have a capture card until a few years ago. So I would have to borrow footage, and even then, like, the footage wasn't that great, and it was just kind of like, be okay with whatever I have. And now it's like, oh, I can, get all this footage, I can get the appropriate games that I need and stuff like that. It's like, I think now I can give it a shot. That was my only big, like, downside to all the ideas that I had for content, is that I had all these ambitious ideas, but none of the hardware required for it. Basically too ambitious for my own good. I don't remember this dungeon very well, so we're gonna be spending some time in here as I try to remember how this dungeon works. $30-hour long review. No, not 30. 30 minutes to an hour. So there'd be like a half hour to an hour long. And there's just like information dense reviews. Like the density, like the amount of information that's in it. But it never really feels like those videos overstay their welcome. Alright, thanks for coming by, Suzumi. Remember, everyone here is sworn to secrecy. totally shows with you defeating Badnik videos. Yeah, but those are basically like glorified walkthroughs. Like when you think about it, I'm walking you through how I went through everything, even like all the screw ups that I did. So there's only so much I could do with that. I would prefer to have like a lot more, be allowed to be more creative with my videos, or like present them in different ways, or whatever I can do to just make them more entertaining, or not entertaining, but more, I don't know, I feel like gameplay videos aren't really cutting it for me as much as, you know, as enjoyable as they are. I'm just like not feeling the same like sense of accomplishment whenever I finish a video. It could just be I'm going through a rut right now, and I think something to take my mind off the fact that that's happening would help out a lot. So some people, they just take breaks. I'm just like, no, more content. And attention to detail. Yeah, and I would like to have videos that are maybe not 20-30 minutes, maybe 15-20 minutes, and I could just talk about games all I want. Some of my favorites, some games that I might not like, go through a series, you know, do stuff like that. But, you know, when the thing that I do is just talk about Sonic the Hedgehog, I don't really get a lot of flexibility with that. Unless it's like related to Sonic. And even then, that's a big ol' if. Okay, I don't know where I'm going now. I think I need the big key for that, so I'm gonna keep going this way. Like, it's funny because now I feel like I've said too much as opposed to not saying a word. I don't know. It's like I feel like I just had a discussion about something I'm gonna regret talking about later. Because on the YouTube channel, even like channel members that are on my Discord server, I haven't said a word to anyone. Just because it's like I wanted to talk more about it when it was done, but because it's taking a little too long to talk about, I might as well just, you know, kind of gauge interest with like a small group and see how it is. So yeah. Alright, I'm done talking about possible content. Let's just have some fun with this game. I wish that one also turned into, I wish that would also turn into, what do you call it, Alright, the word's not coming to me. Damn, I can't think of it right now. Magic power. Like the little magic jars. I wish it would turn into that too. Am I supposed to get member advantages if I can't join your Discord? That's a tricky one. Because you gotta remember, I never really anticipated something like, you know, the new Discord terms happening. That one's out of my control. I usually send them by email. Like on Twitch, if you go through the email that you have for your Twitch page, I usually send updates through that for like earlier content, which, you know, I think I might do that. Like before I'm ready to actually upload the videos, just send them to channel members and Twitch subs, like, hey, just let me know how it is. Might do that as well, since I mean it is content that I'm spending my time on, and all of you are. And all of my subs are supporting the channel in a bigger way, so it's like it seems fair enough. Oh man, barely enough. Nobody knows, please. I wish I could do that, man, but it's one of those, if I let one person do it, then I have to let everyone do it, because I can't make exceptions to the rule. I'm sorry. Trust me, I hate the rule. I hate the fact that they changed it depending on country. But I gotta follow it to avoid getting in any trouble. You know, it sucks, but can't do anything about it. It's one of those that's kind of out of my hands. So yeah, sorry. So I will say, I will give you credit for, you know, like, trying... At least you have been a lot of people have been reasonable about it recently, and I'm actually very happy about that, because I remember when I used to say stuff like that, I was like, hey, we can't keep you around just because, you know, there's like this rule that you have to be a certain age to stick around here. And people usually just would rather cuss me out or something, you know? But... oh, I actually need to use this. Literally every other Discord server doesn't care. Well, literally every other Discord server doesn't know. I just don't want the possibility of getting in trouble and then, you know, possibly lose the server or something. So, it's like one of those I'm trying to, like, make sure that something doesn't happen. Also, I think if I just let it slide for everyone, wouldn't it be kind of weird? Like, say, like I've had people who would show up on the server and they're like, oh, they're 8 or something. It's like, imagine how awkward that is. Like, running a Discord server and then you have members who are like 8 years old or something. Like, wouldn't that be kind of weird? When the content creator is more than likely an adult and everyone's like in between. That would kind of creep me out a little. Actually, no, it does creep me out a little. So, I mean, I'm not saying you're 8. I'm just saying, you know, it's kind of a... maybe you should be of a certain age before you before you start going on like something like Discord or whatever. Basically, YouTube stream chat. That too. That's another thing. I mean, you're not wrong about that. That's probably a compass, so I don't want that. Makes sense to see how your last year is a big blowout of YouTube drama. Yeah, that was... I think I might have an idea of what you're getting at. Yeah, don't want to deal with that either. Because to others, it just looks really weird. Looks like something's up. I don't want that ever. So part of it could just be me being a little paranoid, but that's just, you know, how I am. But it's all for a good reason, you know. I don't want it where it's like, oh, we all look like a bunch of weirdos because certain people are on our server. And I don't mean, you know, oh, you know, Sonic fans or furries or something like that. I don't care if you're a furry and you're on my server. Welcome. Who cares? You're on the server. We're all here for one reason. Don't be weirded out because it's something you don't know about. Or you don't understand. Like, I don't understand it either, but I'm not gonna say no if somebody wants to join in there. That let them do them, whatever. It's not hurting anyone. Like, I know people like to meme about it, but it's like, but it did. Yeah, trust me, I know, because you were probably one of the most active members on the server. And it really sucked because, you know, everyone was just like, man, that... Trust me, you know what, SG, I'll tell you this. Like, the people that were mentioning it, like, a day or 2 days or 3 days later, they all agreed it sucked. So, you know, we're just hoping that those 3 or 4 months hurry up so that we, you know, we can bring you back in the server. Because it kind of sucks when you have, like, active members who just disappear. Or have no choice but to disappear because of rules being updated right in front of you. One of my favorite YouTubers are going to come out with something because news back to back. Yeah. Oh my gosh. Yep. Yeah, last year was quite a wild year for YouTubers. Very wild. Like, it's one of those when you hear about something, it's like, you can't tell me that's true. It's like, at some point you start wondering if everything's just being made up, and then, lo and behold, true. Why internet? Because people are terrible sometimes. And other times innocent people are kind of just dragged through the mud because other people are terrible. Just depends on how you interpret it. I don't want to get any further with like specific cases, but just gonna say it all kind of sucked. So this one, basically, the little eyes are going to be coming at you. You just swing and hit them. They all run out. I think I could use bow and arrows, but I don't know if I'm really going to need it. Oh, I'm not supposed to be in there. So it's basically like it's basically kind of like the last one, but they have very similar patterns and weaknesses. That's something I'll say about the Dark World bosses. They're not amazing. Combination of 2 Terraria bosses. Something. Probably seen one of the bosses, so I might have an idea of what you're talking about. But okay. Keep the positivity and fun. Yep. But even then, like I've noticed, not last year, but this year, even then, like when people say, "Why can't we have positivity?" I swear it gets used as a weapon sometimes. Like, somebody will have a legitimate concern, and it's like, no, positivity. Except not how I said it. Like, they're more aggressive about it. Because they don't want to hear something negative about a series or a game. So even then, video games are kind of tough to talk about these days. King Slime and the Eye of Cthulhu? Ah, okay. Never seen those. So basically, now we gotta go to Turtle Rock, which is near the end of the game. I want to see... Oh, I might have to get 100 rupees, though. If I remember correctly, it's either now or in one more dungeon I can actually get the final sword upgrade. So I go to Link's house, and then I will immediately... Oh, actually, I just thought about it. I might need more rupees for it, so I'll go to here first. Video games and videos are family friendly. Ugh. Nothing wrong with a little bit of edge. Seriously, nothing wrong with being a little more mature than being freaking Teletubbies or something for game reviews. Yeah, you can't talk about anything unless it's nice about the game, or unless it's nice about a certain, you know, individual's, like, acting or whatever it is. I can't get too much into it, because then, you know, it's going to be obvious what I'm talking about. But, man, did the beginning of 2020 kind of put a sour taste in my mouth about, like, how some people carry themselves, or how others are treated because of their opinion, or because of how they speak, you know, how their opinion comes off as more confrontational than anything, even though that's not the intent. So, whatever. It just means don't idolize people. Don't put them on a pedestal, because they might end up being complete douchebags. Just saying. It's kind of my 2 cents in the whole thing. Flying spiders in September. Yo, flying spiders sound dope. Not really as scary as it sounds. It just sounds kind of cool. Can't wait to can't wait for 2020 to bring us the dirt dragons from Tremors 4. Okay, now that's a movie I don't think any of you have seen. It's not a very good movie. It's just the first thing I could think of. Can't see how people do that. I don't know. It's like, with games, 2019, I'll say, the big one was Pokemon. You can't say anything about the game unless it's positive, because positivity with that aggressive of a tone, because if you say anything bad about the new Pokemon games, you're just as bad as the National Dexters who spam every single comment. Like, neither side is in the right because both sides are doing something stupid. You can't point out anything, otherwise the Game Freak, I don't know, the Pokemon Sword and Shield Defense Squad comes at you. And the ones who do say something about it are spamming the crap out of the Pokemon posts, even to this day, and it's like, wow. You really kind of defeat the purpose of this when you just do that. Like, it would be great for a civilized discussion. Nah, bring back National Dex, here's all the reasons why you guys are terrible, and we'll have like 5 different accounts to spam it. Yeah. What movie? Tremors? Oh, okay. I like the first 2. 3 is kind of hokey, and the 4th one's kind of dumb. But at least, you know, 4 is not as bad as, Hold on. I'm missing a few. We're gonna fix this. Oh, Sonic movie? Nice. Good movie. I want to get it on digital, but I also want to wait because I've been hearing of a physical copy that's going to be releasing. Like, I heard about it, that I heard somewhere around this month, so I hope that's true, because if it is, I would buy it. That and also Bad Boys 3. That was another movie I like. The game was a mixed bag. You can say it was great, terrible, just kind of eh. Yeah. I felt kind of burned playing it, and like, kind of felt like I was a little ripped off. But can't say it, because... You know, just, you gotta... people just expect you to be, quote-unquote, grateful. Or, in other words, accept mediocrity for what it is. And just say it was good anyways. What are my thoughts on Harry Potter? It's not like the first 3 movies, read the first 2 books. Actually, no, 3 books. So I basically read the exact same content that I watched in a movie like years later. So it's okay. It's just not for me. I'm pretty sure I could enjoy the rest of it, but my goodness, the books get ridiculous, like, in length. The movies are just not my thing anymore. Alright, I have no idea where I'm going now. I think the plan is to find areas that would allow me to get more heart pieces, because we're going to the 7th dungeon, which means I'm off by 4 heart pieces. Some of them are on Death Mountains. Actually, I might just stick around to Death Mountain, because I think that's where they all are. I love the total shit out of the 2 movies, especially. Yeah, first 2 are pretty good. I like the 3rd one because I read that like a few times. Like Prisoner of Azkaban, I read a few times, and then I've seen it in like when it would show up on TV. I've seen it a few times, so yeah. Hey DX Puff, how you doing? Welcome to the stream. If you're still in the chat, if you're still in there, say hello. How you doing? How you been? How's your Wednesday going? It's Gator Wednesday. No, I'm just kidding. I don't have that video ready to queue up. A bunch of people on a server that I'm on just decided to post something stupid about like Gator Wednesday, and I love it. It was pretty good. I like the song at the end, but a remix version by CG5. Oh yeah, I love that one. CG5 does a really good remix of Speed Me Up. And it's funny because like it's not even like the same lyrics or anything. I think only the first verse was exactly the same, and then everything else was like its own thing, and it still sounds really good, and the lyrics are they're more or less similar with like being kind of samey lyrics, like empty, doesn't really matter where these references are, they could be for anything kind of lyrics, but I think it just sounded better. Then again, all opinion, you know, don't need to try to cancel me over the whole stupid... That's alright, just a lot of frustration over the beginning of 2020. I don't get many opportunities to talk about it publicly. It's always like I have to keep it to myself or keep it in a private chat, but yeah. It was not a fun start to the year. Just because I didn't like a song. Whatever. Haters gonna hate. It flowed better. Exactly. Well, I mean, that's how I thought. I just thought it sounded better. They also had the, what was it? Gotta Go Fast. That was excellent. Like, that had all the energy that you would want in a Sonic theme song. Sure, the genre might be different, but like the energy was what I was looking for, and it had it. So that was cool. I enjoyed it. It's not my kind of music, but I enjoyed it a lot. Sonic flosses kissing Spy. That's right. Yeah, Sonic flosses his teeth. Where am I even going? Oh, okay, that takes me up there. I'm just trying to figure out where things take me, because this is the point where everything starts getting, like, my memory gets a little fuzzy at this point. I know there's 2 heart pieces for sure. I just gotta find the rest of them. I don't know where all of them are. Where's the next dungeon? It is right there. See that 7? Right there. I'm also trying to find heart pieces as we go along, so that way, you know, I'm not just stumbling around. Did I do the ice dungeon? Yes, I did. That's the dungeon that's there is basically the last one we have to do. And then from there we can go straight into, I don't want that. From there we can go straight into Ganon's tower and finish that up. Where are we at? Oh, we're at 2 hours. Okay. Now we can get this all done in one session. Yeah, the ice dungeon took forever because I had to, like, go around twice because I forgot where to go. Twitch for censoring this. Censoring what? What did Twitch censor? I think that's what I like about streaming on Twitch. I can kind of be more open and say what I need to. Oh, it turned into an emoji. Okay. It's not really censoring. I can see it just fine. It just has an emoji for it. But yeah, I think that's what I'm starting to like about Twitch a lot more. It's just the fact that I can be open about my opinions and say what I need to without... And can have an actual civil discussion about it as opposed to, bruh, what are you talking about? Because eventually this just gets old and tired. How do I like the new Twitch layout? I haven't used it yet. I haven't set it up or anything. It does look it looks kind of weird. Not the biggest fan of it, but I'm not gonna argue because no real reason to. Not like YouTube where I would like to complain about everything because, you know, I feel justified in doing it. This one's just like, it's a thing. Gonna have to adjust to it anyways. Then again, I think I probably just got used to that because of YouTube. It's like, hey, we have this new change. You're gonna have to deal with it. It's like Minecraft, they deserve nothing but pain and shit. Okay, SG, you're gonna have to chill with that one. See, there's a difference between being open that way and like how I'm doing it, where I'm just like venting a little bit, but not going overboard. Wait, where do I go? That was a dead end. I think there's one more. There's one more spot to go. And then for this, I don't think it'll work here. Oh, there you go. So if you can see that little walkway, is basically that. In the Nintendo Wii version, you actually couldn't see it because the way they adjusted the ROM to, or the game itself, so that way, you know, for epilepsy reason, to prevent, you know, epileptic seizures or whatever. They adjusted the flashing on it, but they did it in a way where it never showed you that path. So if you saw it for like a brief moment, that was the path. I actually need this. SA2 or SA1? SA1, but I do like SA2 as well. They're both really good games. It's just, you know, I love one of them a lot more. And then right here, we can go here. I think what I'll do is I'll just find the rest of the, I'll find the rest of the heart pieces when I finish this dungeon because I'm gonna have a little ways to go right now. Oh shit, I just thought about it. Oh, I want to see if something's possible first. Virtual console is a thing. Yeah, it's been a while. I think like the Wii U virtual console thing is actually going to be harder to get to now because the eShop itself is like ending, I think this year. Is SA2 battle mode fun? I've never done it before. I've only ever played single player. I might see if I can get my friend to join me for a video for SA2 because he loves the game. Might see if we can make that happen because we can try out the battle mode and he doesn't live too far away, so latency is not going to be an issue. We can do it through remote play. Is it ending? I already thought it ended in LA. What? What, the eShop? Parsec exists? Yeah, but Steam has its own as well with remote play, and it's actually very easy to set up. Like, it requires no extra work. It's just a little work to connect to the other person, and then from there, it just takes over, and it's very seamless. I actually got to play with Streets of Rage 4 with a friend, just testing it out, and the latency was not that bad for 2 players. Even though it does have a 2-player mode, we were doing it mostly for like 3 and 4 player to test it. But obviously the more people you add, the more latency you're gonna have to deal with. Yes. This is what I was looking for. This bomb right here is gonna get us the last few upgrades we need. The reason I'm getting it now is because it's pretty overpowered when you face bosses with it instead of, you know, what I used to do, and I would go for this at the very end of the game. It's better to just go for it earlier. Wait, no port forwarding? No, just set it up and you just invite like the other player, it connects for you, just does all of it for you, and it's very easy to it's just really easy to get set up. So I might try and see if I can get a friend to join me for that, because that would be really cool to do in a video, because not a lot of people can do that right now with Adventure 2 Battle, unless they're like right next to you. And it's funny because it also kind of makes the only downside to like the whole I'm gonna take this off. I'm not gonna wear it anymore. The downside to it is the fact that it makes, or not really a downside, but the interesting thing is that it makes something like Sonic Mania, like the competition mode or the online, it makes that obsolete now. And now I have silver arrows, which are more powerful. I don't know true PTSD until I get to the special stages in Heroes. I did those, but I played on the PC version, so it was like really buggy. So all I had to do was just, let's go this way. So it was pretty glitchy on my side anyways, so I was able to beat them with no problem. And now we have the final sword. We have the lemon popsicle sword. You don't know OCD until Sonic 3 special stages. I wouldn't really call that OCD. I would call that anxiety. You don't know anxiety until you play those. And that's how powerful that sword is. It one-shots almost everything, so we're going to need it as we go through Ganon's tower. Damn. Damn. Okay, well, I've done that twice. There we go. Mainly because you want that perfect? No, because it's I don't know, I just get really anxious when I play through those because I know at any moment I could screw up and I would have to do it all over again. Mania actually does that a lot worse. Mania, it's not really like, oh, you know, it's like anxiety simulator or something. It's just, that one's more frustrating. Something like the Sonic 3 stages, because they don't have the super difficult ones. It's just, you know, not good for people who are easily anxious about stuff. Wait, what's in here? I've never looked in here before. Or at least I don't look in here. Oh, it's the same thing. Okay. I was curious what that did. Oh, yeah, okay. That was the other side of it. Go to sleep. Shut up. I think the Mania ones are more infuriating because they have the final stages that would be annoying to go through. And having to redo the ones in Sonic 3, it just, you know, it just brings up my anxiety because, like, it's just, like, you can do it, but there's always that chance of screwing up. Mania is like, you screw up. It's a bit of a harsh punishment that you deal with. Those got caught awake. Okay. Finger slipped and I think I reported someone new. Oh no. Okay, if I remember this correctly, it's up. Oh, I don't remember the pattern and I can't really hear it that well, so I'm gonna take a few guesses. I think it's probably like right up left or left up right. Maybe it's up right left. If you report yourself. Actually, that'd be kind of funny. Not gonna lie, that would give me a good laugh. Damn. Maybe right, left, up instead of... Never mind. I heard that second one. Would report again. Got it. Sorry about that. That one took a little too long. A sim for teleportation. You need to do one more thing. I should have done this earlier, but I didn't do it. Gotta go back to the potion shop, and since I have a lot more rupees, I can get the blue potion, because that one, I will need it. This one uses so much magic, you're gonna go through all of it. Mr. Simp. You ever just get on the raid train? Wow, I would still be 2 hearts off. Okay, now I know for sure there are hearts that I'm missing. Oh, I just remembered. There's a digging minigame, and there's also a treasure minigame. So whatever rupees I collect here, I'm gonna have to keep them and not lose them as easily. I know exactly what I need to do. Yeah, sure. Put the video in the chat. I know exactly which one you're gonna put. Do it. You won't. Never got the digging minigame one. Yeah, I just completely forgot about it right now. But I know there's a minigame for that one. There's a chest minigame where you can get heart pieces, and those are the ones I need. And I think Ganon's tower gives you a heart piece as well, so I don't have to worry about running out, because I think that would be the last of them. And stuff like... let's... I don't even care if I'm taking damage, like, I'm good on it. And once you do the hammer stuff the first time, you never have to do it again. So now we can start the 7th dungeon in Dark World, Turtle Rock. It's gonna require the Cane of Samaria a lot. Like, you're gonna be heavily relying on this thing. I'm gonna wait on this because this one's on a timer. We're gonna hope that wasn't too early. Because if it's too early and it burns out, then you lose access to that door. Looks like we got it just in time. Then I can just do this. I'm wondering where my first badge went. 7 months down and 5 to go. Oh, because you're a founder, you get the first. I think that's like first 10 subs, and then when it goes to like if I ever for whatever reason become a partner, it goes to 25. So it'll be like the first 25 people who have subbed to the channel would have the founder's badge. So it's different, but it's kind of a cool wave. Sorry, those are ones I can't give out because it's to people who have already subbed like a long time ago. And I've been an affiliate since last February, which I never did anything for that. Like the 1 year of like Twitch streaming, I never did anything for that, and I feel bad. Did I get the new patch? I probably do have it, but I don't play SRB2. I'm not a fan of it. Well, that was a waste. The badge for supporting a streamer when a sub after they become an affiliate. You don't get why people like that game? It's just been a very... It's like one of those games that's been around for so long, so... You just hear about how great it is, and you kind of just roll with it. People just roll with it. I don't do that, which is why... I feel like my opinions are seen as... It's like seen as heresy or something, because I'm just like... I mean... Yeah, it looks cool, but I'm not a fan. Oh my gosh, these things hit really hard. Okay then. No Knuckles path in the game? No, I just don't like the controls. I don't like the controls or the feel of the game at all. So... And even then, I never liked it. And I know I've been told, hey, just use like a WOD or something like that, which is basically that game's version of mods. It's like, why would I need to use a mod to improve a game if it's not fun or good on its own? You know? Then again, I've also been told that something like that isn't fair because it's a fan game. It's like, yeah. But I feel like what I can say is still has like some value or some merit to it. PS5 Unreal Engine demo? No, I actually haven't seen that yet. How is it? Is it a PS5 demo? Okay then. The least worst version of the game? Oh, okay. I'm just saying, I'm not a fan of any version of it. It's just... It's a thing I've mentioned before. I'm a bit picky when it comes to 3D platformers. Or any kind of platformers, so... Whenever, like, someone's shocked that I don't like a game and demands that I ask why, or that I mention why, it's like, yeah, it's all personal taste in, like, 2D and 3D platforming. Like, some games just don't do it for me. Like, if I don't like the controls, like, right away, or if they just feel terrible to me, then I'm not really going to be a big fan of it. Like, some games, yeah, controls you can get used to, of course. And, you know, once you kind of deal with the slight learning curve of those controls, then, okay, I can see that. If it's just the entire time it is not fun to play, then there's a problem. Also, I don't need to be there. I need to go through here. Okay. I need to be down there. And I don't remember how to do that. But now I have a much better shield, so we can go with that. Sorry about that. Okay. PS5 Unreal Engine demos today. It's just a tech demo, not a full game. It just demonstrates a demonstration of hardware. Okay. Oh, I remember now. I do need to go here, so... I think it's here. And right there. Then from here, I just try to get to the room that's on the bottom. Alright, cool. And from here, we can use our shield like so. So we can get all of these items. Well, or I could just do that, you know. That works too. Take some stuff from SA1? It does? What does it take from SA1? I don't know, it's like usually something I miss. Looks better with the 06 mod, and I'm guessing SA2 mod or SRP2 mod would be better. Eh. This is the one I need to be at, because when I go in here... Wait, what? I don't think I'm at the right one. No, I am not. I went to the wrong place. Okay. I might need to go through the dungeon again. Or there's a room I need to go through. I just remembered where it was. It was the room... Alright, gotta backtrack a lot. Just see if I can even do that kind of backtracking right now. Perfect. Alright, gotta go backwards. Basically retrace my steps because... what I was trying to get was another heart piece, and I completely skipped it. But I know where it is. Core physics of SA1. A little hard to agree with that one. I don't know. I find to me it's difficult to agree with that because I know what SA1 feels like, and SRB2 does not feel like that. Any version of it. I know they try, so again, credit where it's due. It just doesn't feel like it. Okay, well, whatever. Hey, Dark Righteous, how you doing? Welcome to the stream. Also, RB620PA. I know it's been like 16 minutes, but thank you for following. If you're still in the watching the stream, feel free to hop in and say hello. Sorry about that. Get a little caught up with discussions and playing the game. So I'm supposed to go here, use it, and then from here go inside. And this is the room that's in here. That I'm supposed to be at, and surprisingly, it's the only room that has enemies from Dark World. These never really appear in the Light World, but here they are. Whatever. I do that. It's right here, and there's another piece of heart. So now I have 2 more to find, which I know exactly where they are. And I also have the final, actual heart itself, which we can get, I believe, in Ganon's tower. That was fun. Yeah, A Link Between Worlds is so good. Played when 7 years old. Memory of the game is. Have I tried a Sonic Flash game? If you're talking about Ultimate Sonic Flash game, which seems to be one that I hear about a lot, no, I've never played it. I don't really play the Flash games much. Never really got into them because I never really looked them. Where's the boss room at? We're getting there. We're getting there. We kind of have to retrace our steps a little. Actually, I gotta go this way. Might have just went the wrong way. Actually, no. Okay. I know I'm just taking damage here. It's fine. I have plenty of items that'll help me out. Skip to this one. And then we find our way out. What? Whoa, how did it close? Oh, maybe it's not when I'm supposed to step like that. Alright, we're gonna have to redo this. No. Okay. Again, I know I'm taking damage. I have 2 or 3 fairies, and I have plenty of, and I have another item that'll, like, replenish my health, so I'll be fine. I'm gonna just dash through, hit that. We open that one up. Now we're good. Okay, maybe I really shouldn't be using my magic powder. This one bombs. Alright. Because now we're getting to the very end of the dungeon. Level design is bad IMO. It's either flat or a freaking labyrinth. Oh, for, there we go. Use that early enough. So now I have an entrance in here. So this one's going to be pretty interesting. As you can tell, gives you an idea of what it'll look like. There's an ice and a fire side, and we have to use, like, the ice hurts the fire and the fire hurts the ice. And this is my least favorite part because you have to wait until the stupid thing is dead before you can actually use the basically had to wait until that just so you can actually switch abilities, and the ice doesn't disappear, so I'm stuck with it. But it's okay. It's all good. And boss done. Hey, wait, am I going to be able to get that heart? Okay. Like, am I going to be able to get that heart piece? The fourth sword is so powerful that it can knock out those enemies with ease, so that's why I went and got it first, so that way I'm not wasting health, or I'm wasting fairies on it. The fairy revived Eris. Spoilers! No, I'm just kidding. Don't break it. I didn't even see you come in. How you doing? Welcome. Why not get the gold sword? I do have it. That's why I got it before I went to the dungeon. It's so powerful that it takes out enemies that easily. Like, the sooner you get that, the easier the game gets for you. So now I have a shield that can deflect lasers, and I have a sword that can destroy bosses in just a few hits. Like, we're gonna find bosses from, like, Light World in the tower that are gonna be super easy to go after. But for now, we need to go back to Light World. Gotta make a few stops before we head over to Ganon's tower. Just got a few pit stops to make, and they're all around this area, so it's a good idea that I'm here. Gonna rely on a little bit of luck, though. Not the minigames? Yeah, the minigames. We gotta get all the hearts, so this is the last. The sooner we get these done, the sooner I can get the rest of the arrows, and then that should be it for the game. I don't plan on getting anything else. So we gotta do this minigame. It's more expensive of the two, I think. Okay. So it's 30 rupees each, and pick 2 of them, and from there, it's just a matter of luck. I'm gonna pick the middle one. And we made our money back. And, yeah, we made our money back. Hey, look! There's like a not Mario here. Why am I so good? Best Zelda on Switch, Breath of the Wild. That's a contender for one of the best ones. Link to the Past is up there. And again, it's one of my favorite games. This is basically like taking a bunch of wild guesses. It's literally just Mario. Yeah, pretty much. Middle? Damn. Damn. Okay. We gotta keep going back and forth because this is gonna take a little while. How are we on time? Almost 3? Okay. That worked. That pulled my headphones. There we go. Right freaking there. And now we gotta get the last one. No, literally, it's just a Mario cameo. Yeah, pretty much. Guess I could have done this earlier, but I could drop in here. And from here, we get to do this mini game. This one is 80 rupees to play. And I have to dig out the heart piece that are here. Again, all luck. Like, there's no defined place for it. So this one we just kind of have to like go back and forth like we did before. And then from there just hope we can get it in the 30 seconds. Like, it's funny because the same thing is in A Link Between Worlds. I'm not sure if it's in like one defined location that I have to find it, as I go through it, or if it's just like multiple. Damn. If I get the hard piece, okay, whatever. Let's see. Come on. Gotta be somewhere in here. Damn. Okay. This one's gonna take a little while to get, so feel free to ask any questions. I'm gonna start with the bottom right side. Dig around here. Damn. How's my week? My week's okay. Kind of wish I was more productive, but I think I'll be more like that when, like, going forward. I'll be a bit more productive. But aside from that, it's been pretty good. Playing Yakuza for the first time, I think the alternate universe for Sonic Adventure. $1 million budget instead of Shenmue and Dreamcast. How different would things be today? Maybe overdone. I don't know. Did Shenmue really have that much of a budget? I do like that I'm making the amount that I've spent. I'm making it back so I can keep doing this. SA1 would probably be boring. It'd probably be really ambitious, but I think I'm fine with the way things turned out. Hey, Ethan J, awesome. Welcome. On my old account from like 3 years ago. Nice. welcome to the channel. Or welcome back. Okay. I'm like, okay, dude, you're like in the way. If you have no idea what I'm doing right now, I'm trying to get the last heart piece. Which I believe I'm on my last one. And this one's kind of just take a wild guess at where it might be from this mini game. Anything here? No. So I'm just doing what I can to make sure I can get it, but it doesn't seem to be working. So I'll be here for a while trying to get this last one, and then from there we'll go to Ganon's Tower, and then we'll go to Ganon's Pyramid, and that'll be the end of the game. Shaming you right now? For what? What am I shaming you for? I think someone's just being a little too sensitive on purpose just to mess around. There it is. And we're done. What do you say to that, SG? Alright, we have enough for... a few more upgrades before we move on. Use the account as an alt. Alright, cool. So with this, I'm gonna get the, I think this will put me at 55. Like, doing this will put me at 55, and then I can get 100 more, or 200 more. And that would put me at... yeah, 200 more, and then that'll put me at, 70. Which is the maximum arrows that you can hold in this. Doing the digging, remember doing the digging minigame 15 times and didn't get the heart piece, so I moved on. Waterfall near Zor's Lake. Oh. Yeah, see, I made a mistake right there. That's what happens when, well, one, you're not paying attention, and two, you give 100 rupees when you don't need to. So if I do that again, be sure to select arrows. Ten Sonic levels, 10 Shadow levels for SA2. It had that budget. Okay. And then with this, I would need... so I think when I beat Ganon's tower, I should be able to have enough. Or I could just grind for the last of it and just go and beat Ganon right away. How many arrows can you have at max? 70 or 75? Oh, I only have one. Okay. I'm glad I'm here. I'm glad I decided to prepare. That's all I needed. Trying not to defeat a bad Nick in Sonic Mania. Eventually. Broken Heart TVs, welcome. Welcome to the stream. Not familiar with what I do here on Twitch. I just play games that I think would be fun. Not always Sonic, because, I mean, gotta play outside of your comfort zone. So that's kind of what I do around here. So, yeah. Currently playing, you know, A Link to the Past. Love this game. 06. Those would be like super long videos to work on. I already know it. Like, even if I started working on them now, they would take so long to finish. Sonic Blast without breaking a controller? Easy. I'll post that highlight whenever I finish it. So yeah. I think A Link to the Past will be all that I'll be doing here today. Because I'm realizing how long this has actually been taking. Which is not bad. It's a fun game to play through. Just, you know, I don't want to be streaming longer than like 3 or 4 hours. So this might be the only thing we do today, and then on Friday we'll continue our Minecraft stuff. Oh, that's right. Oh, okay. So I need the hammer so I can go here. And then I think on Monday we'll start a new playthrough. Well, for sure we'll start a new playthrough since A Link to the Past will be done. Which I swear is like a game I have to return to at least once a year. Actually, I'm fortunate this year. I'm playing it twice. Once for this and once for the other thing I talked about earlier. You don't know what I'm talking about? It's alright. You don't have... No worries about it. Just a little talk we had. Terraria playthrough. Do I still have Sonic Generations? Yeah, I don't get rid of my games when I'm done playing them. I just put them off to the side. Terraria playthrough. I don't know. I don't think I'd want to do Minecraft and Terraria. Just because. Terraria might do like, try to see if I could do multiplayer with other people who are more experienced at the game than I am. Because I need somebody to carry me through the game and kind of like walk me through it. So I might see if there's like a friend who is much better at it than I am. Who would be willing to help me out. It just means that those streams won't happen as often. Alright, let's do this. This might be a lot of flashing. We'll see. Just realized why there's so many YouTube babies in the chat a few days ago, because you were streaming Sonic and the babies love Sonic. Oh my god. Oh man. Ethan with the savagery right there. I wouldn't really call them babies. I would say like viewers who aren't as aware of like, I would say etiquette for streaming, or for like how when other people stream. I don't know. I don't want to say it in a way that makes me sound like a complete dick or something. But just the way that some act in streams where I don't know, but they just aren't as aware when it would be a good idea to be aware. But it's a bit of a tricky one to explain. I wouldn't call them babies. That just seems a little too insulting. Like, how would you feel if somebody just started calling you a baby just because you acted a certain way on a stream? And plus, I feel like with Twitch, my attitude towards Twitch is a bit different than on YouTube, like when I stream. I tend to relax more on Twitch, or it's like, oh, if there's like a joke or like a playful insult thrown my way, if you're here on Twitch, you know I'm gonna throw it back. But it's like one of those, we joke about it, we laugh about it, none of it means anything because we don't mean it. Damn, that sucks. Jesus, man. Okay, fine. They giggle a lot. Yeah, see? That's the other thing. You're giving actual babies a bad name. I would say when the brats come in. Sure, not as, it's just as insulting, but, you know, it gets the point across. What's in here? Did I just waste this? Oh, okay. Jesus. Oh, okay. What if there was Wait, what if there was the movie as a game? Oh, you mean like a Sonic the Hedgehog movie game? I'm surprised it's not being done right now. Come on, Sega. You are literally... Well, actually, to be fair, I doubt that would be a sufficient time to work on it, so now that I think about it, I just feel like... Sega's missing out on money that they should have that would be nice to anticipate, but I feel like that ship has sailed. Which is fine. I mean, movie tie-ins aren't exactly the greatest thing. They're notorious for being pretty bad. But I feel like a Sonic movie game would just be good enough, you know? It would do what it sets out to do and be fine at that. I just, you know, I feel like missed opportunities are happening. But again, just my opinion. They're fun in their own way. What, movie tie-ins? Some of them are actually excellent. Like, I've heard Batman on NES is really good. What is this room even about? Is this I've never seen this room before. Bombs. Bombs. Arrows. Okay, well, yeah, I've never seen this room before. So I saw it for the first time today. Because I never had bombs by the time I got here. Or I would always be like, crap, I should have used the bomb right there, but I never thought about it. Yeah, whatever. Sega probably decided not to make a whole movie after the 3D model put them off. Sonic the Hedgehog. That game has nothing... If you're talking about the original game or 06, those have nothing to do with the plot of the movie, so... You would need to have some stupid title like Sonic the Hedgehog, the movie, the game, like Street Fighter. And it comes out on Sega Saturn, so... Okay, I was like, oh, never mind. They added QuickTime events. I would hate it. I despise QuickTime events. I know Blink game had it, but I don't care. I feel like QuickTime events are just stupid cop-out things to add into a game. Okay, so... Cool thing we can do here is that. It'll let us go up here. And I can get the arrows that I don't really need. But the important thing is I can use a bomb here. And this... Hey, do these bosses look familiar? Actually, wait. There we go. Okay, I don't want to go to the side, so I'll go up. Probably gonna take me somewhere that I can just go to easily. Use the hook shot, stop yourself in place, and sweet. it's like when you got the bow. Yeah, it's just with the silver arrows, they're so powerful. So berries in case you need them. I don't need them. I have like 3, so I'm good. Did not make Sonic Mania before Forces. I know, but it released before Forces, so. I've been up and I've been there, so the appropriate direction to move is, I don't know. I'm guessing this will just take me through. Okay, it'll take me through there. I don't need it. So I can just go up and go through the other entrance. Okay. Hey, wait a minute. I just thought about this. I'm missing an entire heart. So I missed out on something. So I at some point did not get something, and now I'm off by a heart. That works. Oh, son of a gun. And I can go through here. Sweet. What's missing a heart? Can't tell because your face cam is in the way. Okay. Let's do this then. Bear with me for a moment. There you go. Now you can kind of see it. I'm missing 1 heart. That's why. And I know there is no heart in here, so like any possible like final heart I can get. So I need to get 4 pieces, and I don't, and I'm gonna have to remember where they are. Catch you on the flip side. Gonna go. All right, thanks for coming by, Fox G. Hope you have a good day. Yeah, catch you on the flip side. Okay, here's a. I did this earlier, but you can do that. You can bounce right off of it. Blow up this this wall right here, and there's like extra stuff you can get. Berries in case you need them. Items in case you need them. There you go. And then to get back, you just do the same thing. You just have to hold up when you do that, when you bounce off, so that way you don't fall. There we go. Let's see. I hate these kinds of situations, like when you have to find one Lego piece you place incorrectly. I mean, to be fair, I did skip a lot of stuff, so I probably didn't look in the right place. I tend to do that, where I feel like I know where everything is, but then I miss the one. So I've done it before. It's not, for me, it's nothing new. It's just another day for me. If this was Tuesday, it'd be appropriate, because then I could just say, for me, it was Tuesday. For you, it was the worst day of your life. But for me, it was Tuesday. Another gauntlet. And that's how powerful those are. It's so powerful it kills him in 2 hits. And then we have, I believe, one more against Moldorm. What does that even mean? It's a Street Fighter reference. Street Fighter 2010 reference. Not 2010. Street Fighter the movie reference. Which is just a bad movie that had a stupid line in it. It was like M. Bison going through Chun-Li's city and killing people there. And it was just to like kind of sell how much of a disgusting person he was. Like how disgusting the character was. Is that while for her it was the worst day of her life, for him it was just a Tuesday. It was just a regular day for him. Broken TV. Was the Sonic movie fight between Sonic and Eggman good, or added better fight between Sonic and Eggman? I have no idea what you're talking about. You did not like the fight between Sonic and Eggman? I feel like it could have gone a little bit further, but for what it was serviceable. I feel like there could have been actual confrontation, but I think the difficulty of trying to shoot a scene like that would be apparent. Like, it would be obvious why a scene like that would be tough to make. Hit that one. I'm gonna hit that one. Okay, got it. That's one of those timed ones that if I don't get it, I'm starting the whole thing over. And I didn't want to do that. Okay, well, that's what happens if you fail that one. I forgot to start with the bottom ones. Jeez, can the knockback be any dumber? Okay then, fine. We'll do it one more time. Done. I have to do that crap again. I think we have... There we go. And then we have this thing that I could just wait on. Perfect. Perfect. 420 for anyone? Not for me. And this is Moldorm. And that's how long it takes to kill him. Imagine being on the East Coast. You can talk to Garrulous and Dave about that. They're on the East Coast. I'm not. I'm on the West Coast. Yeah, he's pretty annoying the first time you fight him, but every other time after that, it's just a walk in the park. We're good. We have enough. So lucky to live in a warm area. It's still kind of cold and... I don't envy being in this area just because, like, like, last week we were in the middle of a heat wave, so that was not fun. Alright, we got this. We're gonna do something... Okay, I'm not gonna do that, because I know how difficult it is to... There, I did it once. Alright, I'm gonna be serious now. I'm gonna try and get it where I can hit him multiple times. That's not working. Alright, whatever. Whatever. And he's dead. But we have one more full heart to go for. This Johnny reference. Oh, we did this last time. Oh, wait, which one? Let's see. Oh, Jerry time. Oh, Johnny time, okay. So, technically, we could go right into the final boss and kind of do that, but we are missing an entire heart. And I'd like to find that entire heart, so we're gonna have to put off looking for, or put off fighting Ganon for a little bit just to go and look for those, for the remaining pieces, which there's 4, which I am not looking forward to. No pun intended. Get it, 4. See, California is like warm a majority of the year. I don't mind warm weather. It's just when it gets hot, that's when it's torture. So when it's like, oh, envious because California's in like... Oh wait, there's a heart piece down here. It's a bit more this way. It's like, when it's like, oh, envious of that, it's like, yeah, but when you have to deal with it year-round, or like longer than just maybe 3 or 4 months out of the year, it gets pretty annoying. There's the first one. Alright, I gotta think about this for a moment. Maybe if I went to around where the desert was, it might be there. Do I miss Hyperform? I could take it or leave it. It's not one that was like so necessary for whatever game it was in. It was just part of one game, and then they just kind of just set it and forget it. It's not something that you really need in a game. It was just something there that was fun and convenient for those who were not very confident with their platforming. So, again, I could take it or leave it. Piece of top of the sanctuary or something. Yeah, I picked that one up. The one where you... I'm trying to think where else it might be, because... For me, this is not the easiest thing to remember. IGN guides. Ew. Let me think. There's one. Create a device that swaps the climate of California and New York. So that's pretty evil. I don't know if I would appreciate that. And then for this, that's where you need the magic cape for, so you can get through it. That puts us at 2 pieces. So now we need 2 more, and that'll be the game, and that'll be everything in the game. I still feel like there's one in Death Mountain that I'm missing, but I don't know of any other locations I could find it. Alright, I think I know what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna go here. And then I'm gonna go straight back to Link's house. There's an area I can... There's a few areas I can check, actually. Or just a place that makes New York warm. You might be you just might be doing them a favor. I think this is a fortune teller. Yeah, this has to be a fortune teller. I was right. What is it like in California? Warm part of the year, hot part of the year, and cold very little in the year. Aside from that, it's okay. I mean, it's just... Might not be the easiest to explain because I've kind of been here my whole life, so... There's not much I can say that's useful. Broken Heart versus. Okay. I just saw your username. I just saw Broken Heart's username properly. Hey, Dev4008. Thank you for coming by. Thank you for following. Feel free to hop in the chat and say hello if you're new. No pressure. Just want to get to know the people that come here and follow. Yeah, this is a little hard for me to say like exactly how it's like here because I've just kind of been here the whole time. I swear it's gonna be like 2 more mini games or something I'm gonna have to do. Nope, that is a shop. So if anyone who's new to the stream, if you're not sure what I'm doing, I'm looking for the final 2 heart pieces I'll need. So I can say that I got all the heart pieces and heart containers in the game. That's it. That's all I'm doing. Rooms here I haven't discovered, or I haven't gone through. 1 small pog for anticipating the Ganon fight. Poggers. Take some rupees. Don't tell anyone. It's between us. Oh, and I can get the rest of my arrows. Sweet. Oh, that's pretty sick. I like that. When I'm stealing more of his stuff. Oh. Okay. Epic Pog Memento. By that logic, I can explain what Venezuela was like because I was there for 12 years. I mean, my thing is just, I'm not around a lot of people, so it's like... I don't know. That just might be a me thing because I think that's why. It might just be a me thing. As opposed to it being a, oh, I don't know how to explain the state I've lived in for my entire life. Maybe this is it? Oh, this might be it. Oops. Take some rupees, but don't tell it. Okay. Okay, cool. I'm pretty sure I could just, like, max out my rupees now. It's hot, no winter, not a chance. Man, that's a big old rip on that one. I think with this, I'm gonna have to jump in here. Okay, I think I might know where I can go. I just have to go this way then. Who used Fahrenheit? We use Fahrenheit over here, so... You know... We use Celsius, but it's not really adopted here. It's just... It exists. You can go in here. What am I doing? Did you know that you destroy it? Okay, that just tells you how to get a container. But I don't care to know that knowledge. I was American 12 years of my life. I remember using, and I don't remember using that. It's a thing we use here. Come on. Where's the dumb thing? Oh, hey, that worked for something. Do I have Sonic in the Secret Rings? Yeah, I do. I think the only Nintendo Wii games that I don't have that are Sonic related are like Sonic and All-Stars Racing and also the Wii U one, Transformed. But I also don't have what's the other one? Like the Mario and the Olympic ones. Like the Olympic games, I don't really have those. So yeah. Why do I have this weird feeling of deja vu? Oh well. We're gonna get the last of our rupees since we're here. Or the last of our arrows. Feet, yards, miles. Yeah, stuff like that. There's like inches, feet, yards, miles. So, if there's anything higher than that, then I'm not entirely familiar with it because I just don't care. If this jumps to 70, then I have them all. Yep, alright, it's all done. I think this is the highest they go to. Where do I need to go to now?
let's see. Okay, I got the stuff over here. There's not really anything of value there. I can try this area. So, what I can try and do is just... Do I use pounds or kilograms? I don't remember where they are. And I used to know this for so long, and the only one that would really get me is the that's just a great fairy. The one that would normally just get me was the what is it? Like the one where you have to go to Turtle Rock and then go into Light World. That would be the one that would get me all the time. And now that's just the easiest one I remember because it's the one that I remember being the most ridiculous. But now the problem is I can't remember the rest of them. So if I get to a point where I'm just taking way too much time because we're like, yeah, we're not doing too far, not too bad, but if I take too long and I just don't feel like looking for it, then I'll just move on. But for now we can search around a little bit. Gonna have to kind of comb the entire area, which shouldn't take too long. Wait a minute. There's a house or something in here. Wait, did I ever get the one from Thieves' Hideout, from the Lost Woods? Pretty sure I did. I think I always go there whenever I make a trip. Like whenever I get to Lost Woods, I make it a point to get it. Is Sonic Boom Rise of Lyric bad? I've never played it. I don't own the game, I don't own the system for it. Don't commit the same mistake you did. I'm usually off by one, like one heart piece, but this is interesting because I'm off by 2 now. In a scenario that I've never been in, where the most difficult one for me to find, I've already found it. Okay, we're gonna start going around areas that might be suspicious, like this one. This could just be a yeah, this isn't anything. Okay. IGN guides? No thanks. I'd like to find this on my own. It's just a matter of remembering where it can be. I did that earlier, so we can go to this one. See what's on this side. You know what to do with Sonic Boom Rise Lyric? Well, I already know that that is the incentive for 100,000 subs. Like, I'll just do a Sonic Boom Rise Lyric stream, bring people with me, and do a whole like live for the first time playthrough of it, because it would be the first time I played Rise of Lyric. I also have Shattered Crystals, but I might make that another incentive for a different number. Oh, okay. That's just talking about the squid thing with the larger bomb. Wait, have I been here? Please tell me I haven't. Oh, I've been here. Yeah, I've been in here. Dang it. Oh my god. I just remembered one. See? This is what happens when I just run around. I'm gonna instantly remember it. I got it. So, there's a thing over here, and you have to hit all of, you have to hit them all to kind of find it. So, if you went in here, bring out the hammer. Throw this to the side. And you just hit all of these things right here. Doesn't matter what order you hit them in, you just have to knock them all out. Because once you do that, an entrance will appear. So these are the ugliest birds I've ever seen. This will appear. And I'm hoping this is another heart piece. There we go. Oh, one to go. One more to go, and then we can save and quit, and then start. Oh, save, quit, so that way I can just have it saved, and then go into the final part. Just need to figure out where the absolute last one is. This is good. I like this. I also have something in my eye, and I don't know what it is, and it's bothering me. So, other idea? Continue going through Thieves Town. I hope that it's around here. Like, oh, okay. How old am I? 27. That cash flow, though. Seems like a silly question, but once ever have heard Sonic or had Sonic's abilities? No. I've always had like dreams when it's like YouTube related, not really like the content that I'm covering. It's always like just as a YouTuber, you know, you kind of have, or I've had like one where it's like, wow, did I really just think that? It's like nothing bad. It's just, you know, I had ones where it's like I've met people that I know online, and it's really weird because then I'll just wake up and it's like, that was a little too real. Oh, not me? Okay, well, that was a freebie. Doesn't really matter. I don't care to hide my age. Although I did get called a 30-year-old once. I was just like, dude, really? Just because of the beard? I think that was like a kid calling me that, and I was like, whatever. Oh, there's another place of interest. Sounds like a really childish dream. Yeah, no. That's better than the other ones I would have. Won't discuss them. They're not inappropriate, it's just kind of weird. And difficult to explain. There's nothing here. SG, you're funny. Okay. What is that building over there? The building that was on top in that, or the higher building in that one? I'm gonna find out what that is. Just one heart piece away, and then we can go fight Ganon. And I don't think I would need anything to fight him because I have all the resources I would need to fight Ganon and win. I think this is just a shop. Ocarina to the Sleeping Man. That sounds way too obscure, but I'll do it. That doesn't sound like one I've ever done before, so it might be. Hey, Sonic City Escape, how you doing? Oh, and I'm doing pretty good. And thank you for the congrats. Wait, subs? No. Man, if it was 1,000 Twitch subs, that'd be amazing. I'd never have to worry about, like, I'd never have to worry about money. That actually sounds pretty dope. It's actually 1,000 Twitch followers. There's a difference. Subs are like the paid ones. It's like channel memberships on YouTube, so please don't get that mixed around. Because terminology, of course, had to be weird on this site. The Ocarina one, I don't think that's one I've ever had to do, but it's worth trying. Oh! Oh, that tells you how to do... Oh, that is so cool. I did not even know that. It tells you how to like get the how to get the bird for it. It'd be 5K a month tier 1. Twitch takes a cut of it, but still it'd be a significant amount of money. It'd be pretty sweet though. Where would I need to go? I'm off by 1 piece. I don't know where it is. I did these ones early, right? Okay, I did those for sure. Okay then. Be like a good hour of me just running around not sure where to go. Oh wow, I dropped frames. That was... Okay, that happened. Oh my god. I got it. No, it's not here. Okay, well, I mean, I do need to go to Dark World anyway, so I'll take this with me. There's a mini game here. Why didn't you think of that before? It's in this building, but in the light world. Oh, wait, no, it's actually right here. Okay, cool. I thought it was in light world. Never mind. It's here. Damn. I hate when it does that. Like, it doesn't track it very well. Okay, we're gonna do this in light world. I don't think it's this one. I think it's the one in the light world. Same thing, it's just... Obviously, one's a bit easier. I don't know which one actually gives it. I think that... No, I think this is it. Because I remember they were in minigames, I just didn't remember which one. Okay, then. Yeah, it's another one of these mini games. I'm pretty sure one of them has a heart piece. There's a 50, a 20, and probably a heart. If it's not a heart, then... Never mind. This is not it. It's the archery one. Damn. This is making me annoyed. Super Pale Out or Drop Dash or Insta Shield. I would probably say the Insta Shield, just because you get a moment of invincibility as well. It extends the range of your jump attack. Fine. Okay. Damn it. I hate the timing of this so much. I hate that because it's always like a little bit off. It's stupid. Look at that. Ah, screw this. The aiming on this one is so dumb. Because I think if I hit them all, I get a... Jesus Christ, man. I think I have to hit them all at once, so I think I've got it timed somewhat well. Or... Jesus. I don't like this minigame at all, because the timing is so stupid. Let's see. Oh my god, can this... This can't get any worse. Oh my god. Really? God. Fuck off. Whatever. I'm not going for it. That's some bullshit. I'd rather not. Fine. This is stupid. God damn, are you fucking kidding me? SG, shut up. I'm just sick of this stupid minigame because it's just really bad. Okay then, fine, sure, shoot faster. And then when I try to shoot again, it'll shoot slower. God, man. I'm just like so sick of this minigame because it's just so stupid. What kind of bullshit is that? The hit detection is so bad on that one. Forget it. I'm just going to, I guess, prepare to fight Ganon. Oh, fuck it, I'm looking it up. If that's the last one, I'm skipping it. No, I'll use a better source. IGN's site is crap. Lost Woods, Kakariko Village. Wait, what? Wait, what? Hey, so you're gonna like this one. It's not even this stupid thing, which... Okay, so it's an area that you would never think to look. This is an interesting one. Watch this. So we go up here. I think it's this one. Somewhere around here. That might not be it either. Okay. The hideout would be... It would be here. No, that's not it. Wait, which one's Blind's hideout? Oh wait, no, that's in Light World. Never mind. I was like, oh, Blind's hideout. It's like, oh, okay. No, it was already in Light World, so I had it already. Great Swamp. Desert of Mystery, which... I think I found it. Like, I'm 100% positive because I think it's an area I never went to. So, you're gonna love how far off I was on this. It's also gonna be ridiculous with how far off I was. Because I didn't even do this, like, when I did my local recording for it, like, just recording with, it's here? Oh, fuck this game. It's here. So it was in the desert. The one that... And this is, like, usually one of the first ones I go to. So yeah, here we go. And that was how far off I was. Right there. Look at that. There we go. That's proof I have all of them. And now I'm gonna go into Dark World, save and quit, and then go right into the boss fight after getting a fairy. Got a pog. So, we're good. Hit 4. The only reason I'm going to Dark World is just so that way the save file is there, because I know if I, it's gonna have me save all the way as early as I was, and I think that was, like, one dungeon in. So I don't want to do that. Can I speedrun Sonic Mania? No, I could just play it really fast. Will that show up on screen? Yeah, it will. So yeah, there you go. Let me get the appropriate amount of hearts. Basically stock up on hearts is all I gotta do. I technically have all the bombs I need. I have maxed out money and everything. Jeez, man. Okay, cool. Yeah, screw this. I'm just gonna go and fight him. Not like I needed the hearts, I just wanted to go with as much power as I could. Go with the fire rod. I only need the fire rod for like the absolute last thing, like. Damn. Okay. I was hoping to get that hidden, but apparently got a little too close. So I'm gonna try there we go. How much do you plan on teleporting? I've never seen him do that before. I still got him on that one. I got him on that one. And we're done. Finished. Oh, that was like what? 4 hours almost. So it took about almost 4.5 to 5 hours to beat the game. Take my last pog. Pog's in the chat. Basically, this is saying like, when you make contact with the Triforce, the wish that you make comes true because Ganon touched it, and he was evil. His wish came true, but it was evil, and because he was powerful, so was the effect of the Triforce. So yeah, there we go. Hey DX Puff, you just showed up at the end of the game. Use cheats to see the end. Shame. Or textured wireframes. Is that even wireframes? I don't think that's how that works. And you get to see the Triforce. You see the Triforce become smaller. And now, my favorite ending in video game history. I 'Cause 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 ' I'm gonna raise it up a little bit. So yeah, I'm gonna take one earbud off because I have my TV on so I can hear it a little bit. I love this game. I know I had my issues with it at the very end, just looking for that heart piece, but I love this game. And the bully makes a friend. Not bullies as in like me and my friends. And your uncle recovers. You know, he never asked the question. It's like, hey Link, where did that sword come from? I forgot Link had an uncle. I mean, we only see him for like, what? A minute or two, and that's it. Then he kind of just disappears. And the flute boy is back. And see, there. That isn't that his. Remember the guy that we woke up? That was how like he wanted to see him again. There you go. It's only the most powerful sword in the world, and I'm the chosen one. The dwarven swordsmith. The smithery. They kind of remind me of like the hammer. Like I always think of the hammerhead dudes from Mario and Luigi. Bug catching kid recovers because he was sick the whole time. Because holy crap! Thank you. I needed that one. It's the second time that's happened on a stream. Like, I swear, that has happened on stream before. Yeah, trust me, like, that startled me too. Because I hate when that happens. And here we go. What was that? It was an Amber Alert in my state. They do that. Yeah, that seems to be what's going on. It's an Amber Alert. Not gonna disclose any details in case it's, you know, somewhere familiar, but yeah. Also, the scene is a lie. True. Very true. But I think it means, like, for this game, like, for the events in this game, I love this theme as well. Like, the stuff that came before it, excellent. This, oh my god, so good. Played Wario Master Disguise music through the credits, to be honest. That's a shame. Link Between Worlds, so it's still a lie. It's funny because I think with the timeline, I think A Link to the Past comes out first, then the Oracle games, then Zelda 1, Zelda 2, and A Link to the Past is, I mean, A Link Between Worlds is like 100 years after A Link to the Past, so it might be like, or the Oracles and Link's Awakening in the Oracle games, then I think A Link Between Worlds, then Zelda 1, Zelda 2. Because Zelda 2 takes in the part where Link fails at Ocarina of Time, like where he dies on Ocarina of Time and doesn't defeat Ganon. Zelda 2 is the last game in the story because technically Zelda 1 and Zelda 2 come out like at the very end of it. So that's pretty interesting. It's interesting, but I don't know exactly how the newer games fit into that because the Zelda Historia came out before A Link Between Worlds released, so we don't have any confirmation of where those, like anything after A Link Between Worlds or actually anything after Skyward Sword. We don't know when those actually fall in the timeline. It's just all speculation. But yeah, that is A Link to the Past. It is one of my favorite Zelda games. For 2D games, it's probably my favorite because it's just so good to play. For me, it's replayable. Even though I know where everything is, it's instantly replayable. And even then, like, if I wanted to challenge myself, I could probably throw in a randomizer mod. Not on the Switch, though, but, like, you know, through emulation. But yeah. So... I think when we come back, which would be the next stream, we're gonna go through some Minecraft. And then this, if you see like a 1, that doesn't mean how many times you've died. It just means how many times you've saved. So Swamp Palace, I saved after Dark Palace. Skull Woods, Thieves Town, all that stuff. And then it's gonna give me another one for Ganon's Pyramid, because I saved one more time there. So I technically have 2 saves, but I could just... or Ganon's Tower, actually, because it doesn't have anything for Pyramid. It just counts how many times I saved and quit the game so that way I could turn it off. So technically, I played 2 full sessions of the game. Switch? Yeah, I'm playing on my Switch right now. I was getting asleep when they... okay. Yep, 2 sessions, and that's all it took just to beat the game. So, I'm gonna see who's streaming right now. And hopefully somebody is streaming so we can raid them. I know we only have 7 people here, but still, it'd be nice to raid them. If somebody I know is streaming. Oh, that's a bummer. Alright then, well, I guess we'll just kind of end things off today. Okay, we can do that. So, I want to thank everyone for coming by. Oh, screen got darker. When we come back on Wednesday, it's gonna be some chill Minecraft. We're just gonna chill, have some music playing in the background as usual. And then on Monday, I want to do this again. Where the hell's the game at? Oh, okay. Hey, now you know all the games that are on my Switch. I want to do this again. I want to sit down, play from beginning to end, Final Fantasy VII. Every single time I've picked it up, I play a little bit and I put it back down. I want to see this game to the end. I've played about 5.5, maybe 6 hours of it, and I've enjoyed what I've been playing. But I think streaming this game and playing it for beating the entire game for the first time is something that's worth sharing. So I want you guys to, I want to start this on Monday. When I do, I'm going to try and change up the whole stream. Just so that way I can, see this game to the end, but also, when I do start it, I'm going to need your guys' help to kind of keep me, like, wanting to come back to this if I do commit to it. You know, I gotta commit to the playthrough because I've put down RPGs so many times. This time, you know, gotta go from beginning to end. I want you guys to help keep me accountable on this so that way we can actually see this one to the end. So on Monday, I will be attempting a full playthrough of Final Fantasy VII. Not all in one go, because that's like a 40-hour game. That is not happening. But we can do it over the next couple of weeks. Every now and then, I'll probably break up the Final Fantasy stuff with like a Sonic stream or something in between. But for the most part, it's going to be Final Fantasy and, you know, the occasional chill Minecraft stream that we'll do maybe once a week. So that's my plan. So that's what I'm gonna do. Anyways, do Twitch subs show up at the name of like my YouTube videos? I don't know how to do that. I'll ask Sam how to do that. Because he does that for his streams. I think Tails channel, they do that for their streams, so I'll ask them. Maybe they're in a call now or something. I can like reach out to them and ask them about that, so I can figure out how to do that, so that way I have a proper way of thanking all of you who are actual subscribers. You have an idea? All right, what's the idea? Oh, I thought you meant like an idea for the Final Fantasy streams. I was like, oh, okay. Anyways, that's gonna do it for this stream. I want to thank you all so much for coming by, and I will see you on Friday for Minecraft, and then on Monday for Final Fantasy VII. This is gonna be an interesting one, and I'm actually really excited to play this and go through it and hopefully beat it. And yeah, I'll see you then. Also, by the way, collection of mana, pretty cool. This game, meh. This game was only 2 cents, I think, or 20 cents. This game is freaking awesome. So I'll see you all next time. Until then, take care. And be on the lookout for YouTube, because I will be making more content and I'll be posting it there as we go. Because I have a few mods ready to make videos on, and a few other video ideas. So hopefully you're excited for those as I am. I'll see you around.